I just get worried when we start talking about
Undefeated folks, West Side. Undefeated folks, West Side. I had to take a dump, literally. I love how I am just like, oh, okay, you want to fucking not let me sing songs? Well, I'll just have so many fucking streams going simultaneously that I know one of them will fucking record. Perhaps. Hopefully. Push, perhaps.
what timeline are we talking about? Like, there's 100,000 years. Like, it could be like a few thousand. Because 100,000 is complete destruction. But then it could be 100 years.
Oh, look at this athleticism. Is this bitch still going?
The alien civilization is going to pay quite a bit of money to do the research. They're going to find other first. They're going to find the dolphin civilization, so on. They're going to find the trees. Maybe the trees are the interesting thing. Sure. The buildings are not that interesting.
Perfection, B.
Cities that have been left unattended for a few decades, and like how quickly the plants push up through the street. And everything starts to get broken down. If you really look, you'll be like, oh, this is geometry. Sure. Mosquito stuff. Yeah. All the stuff of the past 9 years, the airplanes, all that, all the technologies, all the paperwork, all the hard drives, that store all the information. I want to actually know how long it takes from 747 to like biodegrade. Like how, if you just leave it there, sitting on the runway, society stops. Yeah. How long does it take for that to dissipate? That's completely versus viable. Sure. I mean, the point I'm trying to say here is, as you really put it, the Amazon churns. Yeah. Oh yeah. The fact that I wonder throughout its history, what are the peaks of the awesomeness? Well, how many agriculture, Einstein's of bananas, were there? Creating different kinds of ideas, different kinds of geometry, different kinds of tools. Look what the Incas did. The Incas, Machu Picchu. They found, Hiram Bingham found Machu Picchu was covered in jungle. You could hardly see it. And I mean, the stonework they did, much like what the Egyptians did with the pyramids, a lot of it we don't really understand how they did it. If you come to the jungle, you gotta go to Machu Picchu because it's not far from there. And I usually, like, I'm the person, like, I don't usually go see, like, I've never been to see the Taj Mahal after living in here for 5 years. But when you look up and you see Machu Picchu, you go, either they were communicating with the gods there, or these people were so smart that they knew that anybody they brought, they were going to impress. They built something there. But when you look up at that mountain, giant stones, the beauty of it, it's just stunning to imagine that there was this culture of people that could achieve this. And so through the Amazon, I mean, that's sort of up in the Andes, but there's all kinds of stuff.
Really?
There are places where they say
zero. I thought of any fucking thing that on which people would watch me. It would have been that one. Son of a B. Yeah, take a dump, allegedly. Really? What are you thinking, kid? Up on a duck?
Yeah, exactly. First, arrest the deforestation so we don't have an ecological crisis on our hands. We don't want to keep losing species, losing indigenous cultures, losing the climate stabilizing services the Amazon provides as a whole. Stop that. That's my first issue. Next, then we can play. And then it's like, let's go. Fine. I mean, I've flown over the Amazon in Cessna. It's like you see things where you go, we have to go see what that is. Weird lakes or shapes in the jungle that don't make sense. That are strange and like. So even at that level, you can see weirdness. You can see different. Oh yeah. Signs of possibility. The jungle is so weird. And here's the other thing: is that so like the region I've been working in, you see where the researchers go. There's certain biological stations. There's certain places where like this university has a relationship with this university with this. So everybody goes to the same few study centers, and then they walk on the same trails, and they have the same guides. When you fly in a Cessna, and you fly
a few hours away from all that, and you see a tiny little tributary, and then you fly for 40 minutes over unbroken green, just wild, before you reach another tributary. Even if somebody could survive going up that tributary, had the expeditionary expertise and the ability to survive getting shot at by arrows, if they could get up that tributary, now go cut perpendicular into the jungle, which I don't do. On the solos, you can't. You'll never leave the river. But you tell me that in that span of 70 miles, these tiny tributaries at the edge of the void, no one's been there. None of us have been there. Maybe somebody 10,000 years ago was there, but we don't know what populations of things are there. We don't know what roots are there. And so there's so much undiscovered stuff. It's just weird.
What is the process of exploring that? So how does money get converted towards exploration? Is there safe ways of doing that?
There's places where we found out about things that have to be explored, but where you come up with, how do we do this without getting shot? And not only without getting shot, but also without endangering them too. Because how stupid are we if we go in there to people that are living in the jungle, not bothering us, and we go insert ourselves into them because we're curious about some rocks. That doesn't seem fair for the loss of life. So but yeah, that's something that we're working on. Like one thing, of course, is like LiDAR and stuff, but eventually, at the end of everything, it comes out to
As somebody who has to ask that very question about how to deal with uncontacted tribes, they're going to kill you. But you also don't want to disturb their environment. If you were an intelligent alien civilization and you came about Earth, how would you interact with it? You put yourself in the mind of an alien civilization, because there seems to be some parallels here.
It is actually, right?
We're very aggressive. Human civilization is very aggressive. So if we get threatened easily. For stupid reasons, because we start, like the American military probably thinks it's like the Chinese or the Russians. If we see any kind of flying objects, they get very on edge.
I don't know. I mean, because part of it is like, I just want to ask. Like that's the thing. I just want to ask questions.
We don't know the same language.
First of all,
You send a photo of bananas.
you get shot. I mean, picture of aliens land in New York. How long would it take for one of them to get shot? I mean, it would be minutes. It would be a matter of minutes.
Yeah, that's just New York. Everywhere else, look where we are right here. Maybe even worse here. Yeah. It makes me wonder what is the right way to interact with intelligent life that's not like us. I dream of in our lifetime we would interact with possibly life on Mars or on one of the moons of Jupiter or Saturn, and how do you interact with them? Well, there's very technical, biological, chemical processes, but also if there's any kind of intelligence, how do you try to communicate with that intelligence?
So we're not talking about something that's clearly doing things, making things.
No cockroach. How do you know the difference between cockroach? How do you know who's
Just like a alien. Yeah.
We don't know. We have
just like a race of philosopher cockroaches just chilling on the rocks.
Well, here on Earth, there seems to be a strong correlation between size and intelligence. It seems like the bigger things have bigger nervous systems and brains, so they're usually smarter. But that doesn't.
I think it's the ratio, brain to body, because you have crows that are up among the most intelligent. It's like the size of the brain to the size of the body.
But there also could be kinds of intelligence that we're
Look at this response.
not appreciating. Maybe they survived the longest. They're talking shit about us right now.
These rocks are so great.
A couple of 100 years. Exactly.
Did you ever hear that Kurt Vonnegut where the two space travelers get lost? This really impacted me as a kid because my dad was an English teacher, so he was always quoting Dostoevsky and Kurt Vonnegut. And there's these two space travelers get crash landed in a cave, and on the walls of the cave are the harmonium. There's these kite-shaped animals, and they feed off the vibrations of the cave. That's all they do. They don't hurt each other. They just do that. And so for like 2 years, these travelers are stuck and they're trying to fix their ship. And one of them starts playing music for the harmonium. And the harmonium
Maybe you
is
take
love.
that from here.
They all come around him, and he plays this music for them. And finally, they fix the ship. And then one guy is like, all right, let's get out of here. And the other guy's like, you know what? I'm staying. He goes, I found a place where I can do good. I'm not hurting anybody, and they love me. I'm staying right here.
Yeah, this whole ambition thing you got going on, always trying to do the bigger thing. That might not be the ultimate conclusion of a happy existence as a civilization. That's one of the possibilities why we haven't met the aliens yet at scale. Is because once you get good enough technology, you realize that happiness lies in peaceful coexistence possible.
So where do you stand on like aliens now? Like there's a lot coming out about the pilots and the things people have been seeing. And again, like I kind of come in and out of this stuff. Like I'll be in the jungle for 3 months. I miss a lot. So like update me. Like, are we being contacted right now? Like,
Of course, nobody knows, but I tend to believe my intuition says that there's aliens everywhere. That even our galaxy. That's a bigger leap, but I believe our galaxy has probably billions, hundreds of millions of planets with life on it, like bacteria type of life. And I believe there's, I don't know, thousands of intelligent alien civilizations that exist or have existed. The problem is there's a lot of time, and it's very difficult to contact each other. So to achieve a kind of civilization that's able to actually send out enough signal, radiate enough energy where we would notice it, then it's going to time. That said, statistically speaking, it seems like that should have been possible inside our galaxy or nearby. And so I suspect that once an alien civilization is many orders of magnitude smarter than us humans, the way it would contact us is going to be very difficult for us humans to understand. We're very egocentric. We want the message to be sent as like in English versus, I think consciousness itself, emotion, thoughts could be like fingertips, could be words in the story that they are telling us, or things that are just like a low dimensional projection of a much higher dimension. And maybe are striving to create technology, create the kind of sensor that can use. Maybe that's what AI is. But I think that bridging that barrier of communication between us and cockroaches, I think that's the biggest challenge. Like the messages are all around us, they're here. I suspect the alien messages are here. The aliens are here. We're just too dumb to see it.
so first of all, imagining planets where there are, like just picturing like not a silent planet, but just like a planet of alternate life forms. Maybe it's not something that we can communicate and have a conversation with, but just like a planet where butterflies are weird,
Unfortunately, bacteria for billions of years of bacteria. That's single cell prokaryotes, eukaryotes, they're not very cool.
Yeah, but animals of some sort in an environment of some sort. Imagine that. It's such an interesting, beautiful, amazing thing, and I'm sure that.
The kind of virus. But they could also not be biological based. They could be different chemistry. But then, it depends on the day. I think you caught me on that day today, an optimistic one. Sometimes I think we're always, this is all there is. You ask that question, then the paradox of prayer. You can't imagine that advanced alien civilization would not be explorers. We're explorers. Why is that? Depression. That the idea that let's just say you found out right now that there isn't anything. Let's just say that, for example's sake, that the Earth is the Earth and the universe is the universe, and it's sort of like the backdrop of a video game, and it's just what's out there. Would that be tremendously depressing? I think it's exciting for an engineer. It's probably exciting for an explorer. But I would equate that to going out hiking 3 days with one match. It kind of terrifies me to think of one match. Really. All you got is one match. This is no. Hold on. Wait a minute. You're going out. There's no more matches. This is the only match we got.
They extinguish the planet. Like there's not, as far as we know, there's no meteor coming. I'm saying, like, do you live in a something is that is your worry then that we need to have a backup plan?
Yeah.
Really?
What's there?
So like, what if we do mess it up so bad that
Yeah. Well, there's different ways to mess it up. There's ways to mess it up to make it like really difficult.
some of that Max type of thing?
But there's nuclear war. But further and further advancement of technology to destroy all of Earth. It just feels like that's going to be exponentially growing.
Yes, it's gonna get worse.
And I'm very optimistic. So it's a heck of a Russian roulette we're playing.
Okay, so I'm still curious about your intention, or like where your passion for this comes from. Is your, or maybe it's both, but is it the need to have a backup plan for humans, which is admirable for your intense love of humanity and consciousness and love and art and everything, or is it also just that the raw fascination of imagining what's out there? Because I just the way you said that about like, oh, you caught me on a positive day, where I think there was something in there that made me think that you need there.
Yeah, there's. I think I'm the kind of person that can beauty in everything, but to me, a universe full of diverse life is more beautiful than one where it's just there's more beauty. I mean, I'm not egotistical, but also as a human, I like if humans are not the smartest in our galaxy. We're not even close to being the smartest. That to me is, I don't know, that to me is exciting about the possibility of what the universe can create.
Yes, I'm with you on that. That's wildly exciting to like if we found, even if it was just a distant inkling, that we found out that there is a planet that has life, there's no communication coming from it, we know for a fact there's stuff going on there. We just change how we think about our entire reality. We know.
And it could be, to me, I guess, the little thing of the thing that is depressing is all there is Earth. And humans destroy it. Then we're the coolest thing the universe has ever created. It's over.
I'm interested to have this conversation. I'm really saying, like, I would be interested to bring you to the jungle. And this, I like, now I'm also wondering what your wilderness experience is. Because I feel like for me, I'm so earth-centric to the point where I'm like, we differ in that. For me, this is like, it's a curiosity. I feel wonder, and I feel it's fun to talk about, like, what's the edge of space. Like, you know, there's the conundrums of space-time. But I'm so, to me, I'm like, what if the aliens are watching us, or what if the aliens aren't watching us? What if the challenge here is we could put on Earth as the most intellectually complex of these creatures, and we're being observed to see how we manage. It's like we haven't made a good job of managing each other. You know, before Oriana went down the Amazon, I mean, they showed up in seconds. We do our history here. Just got past it. It's I just sometimes I wonder, you know, what the is there a grand narrative with people doing to wildlife? Like we have all these other species.
Heartbreak, you
Struggling
got
even here
that.
in this conversation.
That's
Quantify, you know, I think that most people don't think outside of the human. You know what I mean? Like just driving around me, living outside of the jungle, even just for a few weeks, I get. You don't even think about the fact that there's other species around. You really don't. They look at TV and you listen to the radio, and it's not very consequential to the average person living in the city that there are these, you know, islands covered in walruses and rainforests filled with birds and frogs, and all these things happening. That, you know, the salmon are contributing to our fresh water, and that life is literally given to us and made possible by these ecological systems. To me, that's where like the whole, you know, essence of my existence comes from. So like,
Yeah, thank you for that reminder because you're basically saying the alien civilization you dream about are here. Those worlds are here. Yeah. Well, I agree with you. I think I agree with you. I think that's actually the way I think most of the time. You know, I think I'm on mushrooms all the time, genetically. Because when I go out in nature, it's just the beauty, even though not talking about my own side, and just basics of nature fill me with awe. The other thing that fills me with awe is our own mind. Like the biology of these things firing. Basically, not our own mind, but biology of any living organism. Because it's like an ecosystem. These cells came together and somehow function. They delegate, they mostly operate in a local way. They, first of all, it's just instead of the anacondas, you start out with a tiny snake and become giant. And your tiny snake, you're prey for everything. With your giant snake, you're a predator. You're prey to no one. And like just that whole process, so starting with a single embryo, single cell, human, through the embryogenic process, constructing the giant human that's able to have limbs, move about the world, think about things, write books and stuff. That is incredible. And all of that is yes. And so actually, I was being sort of poetic about aliens. I think I can spend 99.99% in terms of filling my mind with awe and beauty just looking down here on Earth. For sure, I agree with you.
yeah, no, they should cancel out. I think it's beautiful that there's people that are fascinated and obsessed with looking out at space, and that will travel there. I mean, just to me, the idea. I mean, I have a little piece of meteorite that it does amazing things to my mind. Like, everything I've ever touched is from this earth. It's been places that we can't even think about, and it blows my mind. And I love it, but when it comes to like intelligence, I think it's like I'm so concerned with the fact that we're at this moment in history. And it's interesting to me that, you know, we have the internet and now the emergence of AI. And more, I feel like we are starting to resemble like an ant colony. There's more and more connection. And there's more and more interaction globally between everybody. In the next 10 years, we're going to have to decide, are we going to let our ocean ecosystem just grow? Are we going to just take that 3% of rainforest and just let them log the shit out of it until it's gone? It's like, we're going to be in a very different reality. It's going to be very dystopian. Or can we keep the good things about it? Transcend that. Realize that we have these incredible alien species around us that are animals that we grew up with, that we wouldn't be here without, that we owe something to. And I feel like at that stage, then the outward look becomes something else. It's almost like we've proven that if aliens came up to us, that's when I feel. Aliens would come up to us and they said, you know, this movie has the thing where he goes, God comes back and he goes, what did you do? He goes, the polar bears are brown. He's like, I left food for you. And it's like, if the aliens came with like, you know, and they interviewed the elephants and they said, how are you feeling? The elephants would be like, listen, fuck, these are the primates. You know what they've done to us? And it's like, I mean, you know, I've seen people break an elephant. I've seen it all with that stuff. And it's like, if anybody was to ask them, they'd be screaming. And so like to me, it's just, you know, I have trouble looking out into space. I have trouble looking out into normal life as a human because I'm so concerned with trying to make sure that they're okay because not enough people are doing it.
Well, the interesting thing about all the development of AI and just that we're living more and more of our life online, I think we're actually learning what's missing. Like, I think people realize that their online interaction is shallow. We're just learning that's not reality.
Yeah.
And we need that human connection. And I think there's going to be a swing back to, like, sadly, AI systems in the future might be able to fill lives out. But us humans have to have a deep connection with it. And like with each other, and physical connection. I think there's going to be a phase somewhere in the century where we go back to deep physical connection. And there'll be a digital world that we visit.
It was like
Separate.
a raw
You have
Sienna.
discussion with that, with Twitter, with Instagram, with all these like, social networks. But they don't, they seem dividing us, they seem to not be bringing happiness.
Double A.
Trying to figure out, like, okay, so
Three.
how do we use them in a way that does connect us, does educate us, build a knowledge base, but also keeps our lives going. Like, that we're for good and for bad genetically designed. That we can't overcome, that we can't escape. These vehicles.
Yeah, but that's to me that's so reassuring.
Yeah.
It's like when you look like we all have those friends that are like it's gonna live forever. It's like I don't know, man. Do you? I don't know. Is it that bad? This is how it works. Like that we don't understand it.
Yeah, there's often from the tech sector that you have discussions about mortality and so on. I think that's somehow trying to escape the vehicles. But there's something deeper to look at. But yeah, and I but perhaps like you are worried about the unintended negative consequences of trying to escape the way things are on this earth. This is an incredible mechanism.
How many times in the past has new technology come out that people have hailed as blasphemy or it's not going to work or it goes against nature, and now more transplants are pretty good. And you can say what you want about like television and like it rots your brain. It's like but also how many times have you sat in a room full of people being entertained and all laughing and interacting and eating popcorn because the television's there? It's not one or the other. So I feel like with AI we'll learn our way through it.
There's like the legged robots, especially humanoid also. So anything on legs, 4 legs and 2 legs. I remember the first time I interacted with a legged robot. I saw magic there. That this too can have this lifelike quality that a human being loves other beings, other living creatures. Now, while I was still developing that time, so I still like biological dogs. I noticed the magic of the live dogs. And it makes me want it. But they say we're just talking about aliens looking up, it makes me want about other aliens. Now, the deep love is the dogs.
What time is it in Manila?
There's still this.
It is.
I struggle with that. Whatever's going on.
Look at this move.
The idea, and there's so much talk about what it does. Artificial intelligence.
Look at this one.
Become something that has, and it's like I get very uncomfortable with that. It makes me. I don't know how to
athletic as fuck, kid.
I don't know how to handle it because it's really everything is terrifying. It could be as simple as consciousness is easy to fake. So what if we live in a world 10 to 20 years from now where we're toasted? There's a bunch of robots in your room that are faking consciousness, and then you fall in love with them. You have a deep connection with them. And you actually have a deeper connection with your closer than you do with any romantic human partner you've ever had. And you start to. I was
You just took it way worse.
Yeah. And then they start to. I don't know if you've seen AI now. It gets pretty intense.
Like fully AI. Like they're fake people.
Hey, people that can. Boy, do I have a lot. We're not
Way
sure.
so.
Not sure. Let me ask you about a touchy topic. Climate change. But what's the effect of climate change on the Amazon? Maybe species diversity. What is something that people should think about? Because there's different views on. I think most people believe that climate change is human caused, that it's happening. There is different perspectives on the degree of damage that it's going to do over the next several decades, and what our response should be as a society. So it would be amazing to hear your perspective on it. In small slices of your experience on
To me, there's no denying the fact that we are experiencing change. I think anybody that doesn't agree with that hasn't been outside in the last 20 years. Or hasn't interviewed old farmers will tell you that it changed. It's that I think a lot of us can agree. Where I deviate is that I am not a climate scientist. I am not qualified. So I, just like everybody else, am listening. And what happens to me is I see that someone like Santiago Duran, JJ's father, will tell me it's totally different than it was when I was a kid. The seasons have changed and moved, and like in New York when I was a kid, like we used to get like White Christmas, like we used to get snow. I was in shorts, like I came off the plane right before coming here, and I was in like shorts for a second. I was like, this is a different reality, but my ability, my interpretation of climate change, I feel like is just as dumb as those people that go like, it's really cold. I thought they said it was getting warmer. It's like it's a very rudimentary thing. So as a someone that's fighting for the preservation of biodiversity, I don't feel like I'm any more qualified than the average person. I can only provide anecdotal evidence of the stuff I've seen. What I do though, and I always make a strong delineation here, is that I can speak to the fact that I've been places where the ocean fisheries have been depleted, and the local fishermen can tell you, and the scientists can tell you, there's no more fish here. I've been to the places where the rainforest line is being pushed back in Borneo, and it's getting smaller and smaller and smaller. And I've been in the Amazon, and I've walked through the killing fields and through the fires, and I've burned my lungs on it. And I'm a big believer personally instead of trying to take on all of it. I've tried very hard in my life to do one thing. And to me, that one thing is protecting as many wild heartbeats as I can, because they're under constant fire. And so climate change, there's so much arguing over it, and like you said, the degree to which we affect it, and how do you know what I mean? Like, I like to have provable data points. Like, I can show you tropical deforestation. I can show you the decline of tigers over the last 2 years. I can't prove it. You know what I mean? Like, I can't answer that question. I don't think. Probably you can better than I can.
No, I think one of the criticisms, I'd love to get your opinion, is one of the criticisms that somebody like Jordan Peterson provided is that the climate is such a complex system. There's so many variables that making conclusive statements about what's going to happen in the climate in the next 10, 20, 50 years is a nearly impossible task. Therefore, as he would say, as people like Bill Lombard would say, the kind of fear mongering that is done saying we should spend humongous amounts of money to change the trajectory of everything we're doing in terms of energy, in terms of infrastructure and so on, in terms of how we allocate money, is not justified because predicting is very difficult. And instead, it's better, exactly what you're saying, which is focusing on local problems, saying we need to protect the Amazon. What are the things attacking the Amazon this year? In the next 5 years, how can we stop deforestation? How can we stop things? And humans are exceptionally good at coming up with solutions. And that is getting put light behind it, put attention to it, and that's the way we solve all the different problems that going to, that are projected in climate change in its worst case scenarios realized on this earth. So that's kind of the implications we make. And I should also mention one of the reasons I was fortunate enough to discover your work is first a friend mentioned that I should definitely come to you. And I Googled you and I saw that somebody recommended that Jordan Peterson absolutely must talk to you on a podcast. I think it was like a Reddit post.
Thank you for Reddit poster. That's
And
great.
I was like, oh, interesting. And then I looked, and Jordan hasn't yet. I thought my goal is for you to talk to Rogan and Peterson for different reasons, but for the same reason. We get connected to the human being that deeply cares about this earth. I think that's probably the right lens to look at the effects of climate change. In terms of focusing on the different things that are threatening the diversity of species in this most magical place on Earth, which is the Amazon, but also, as we talked about, the also fatalities in India, and focusing on how to solve those problems. I don't know if there's any comment you want to make on folks like Jordan Peterson who are sort of raising questions about how much do we really understand about
First of all, I'm such a Jordan Peterson fan. I think the guy is heroic for a number of reasons. I find his use of language and his use of theology and the message that he puts out wonderful. I cringe a little bit when he says, I feel like, and I might not even be accurate on this, but I cringe a little bit when I feel like he dismisses that there is an ecological emergency happening. And I'm not talking about climate change specifically, but I've heard him say, environmentalists have said, well, what do you mean by the environment? Everything? And it sort of seems to outrage him. And I kind of agree with him because, so are you telling me that we need to halt our global process and progress and economies and everything? I don't know. So to me, I don't, that doesn't bother me because he's exploring what the hell are these people talking about. When you say I personally have friends and students and people filling my inboxes. I have young kids telling me that they've become vegan and they ride a bicycle and sometimes they don't watch TV because it uses electricity and they're just becoming so terrified of us. They're killing the earth. And so it's this doomsday anti-human sentimentist thing that we're evil. It's almost like a new religion. You're evil. And so, to me, it almost makes me in a totally different camp where, like, climate change and the right-left politics, and I considered a family. I considered Thanksgiving dinner and listen to the climate thing go back and forth, and I'm not even here. That might actually annoy some people in the environmental fields that might feel betrayed by me saying that, but I don't care. My job, and it's not just the Amazon, and that's one note I want to make, is that my career has taken place largely in the Amazon and also in India, now a lot in Africa. But it's not even just these exotic places either. It's people realizing that the salmon runs in Canada and the butterfly gardens in our backyards, that there's biodiversity everywhere. And I strongly feel like the idea of jungle keepers, the idea of stewards of nature. So for me, my job, my one thing, and I try to tell this to these kids that message me, my inboxes are full of this. Where they go, the climate is burning, and elephants are in decline, and tigers, and this now. Guys, first of all, calm down. First of all, go outside, go get laid, do something, have fun. Next, pick something that you can affect. And it doesn't have to be with the environment. Do something good. Go help somebody that needs food. Go help your elderly neighbor. Whatever it is, practice with being effective at one thing at a time. And so for me, like I said, from those early days of sitting there with JJ on the side of a river and going, someone has to protect this. My concern is that we've lost 70% of the wildlife on this planet in the last 50 years. That's a huge problem. Wildlife maintain the ecosystem. So I have a very clear-cut, very definable, very measurable, and provable thing that I'm fighting against. It's very, to me, it's a very like small ask. Don't cut down 3% of the world that has 50% of the biodiversity. Maybe let's keep some wild tigers for future generations, because tigers have their own inherent right to exist. That's my thing. In terms of when we get to, I get attacked for, you should be a vegan. Okay. You have me roll into a village in the Amazon and they offer me spider monkey and you tell me that I should be a vegan. You see how much they respect you when you tell them you're a vegan. But no, so for someone like Peterson, I think it's actually good that he's, first of all, telling everyone to make their damn beds and exploring it through a different lens. He's coming at it from a totally different thing and saying, are we just being alarmist here? Are we, again, imagine him, there isn't a problem and they're making one out of it, and all the implications that could have for progress. It's like, so I think what he's doing is perfectly reasonable. There's a podcast though where there's a great one though where he's discussing animal intelligence, and I can really see that the human psyche and theology and religion is so much his world that the idea of animals being intelligent was novel, and it was fascinating.
Yeah, that's why I would love him to do your talk. I don't know, and I hope I'm not on a line here, but he is so focused on the human mind that I think he forgets that there's other life out there. There's this whole machine of intelligence, kind of intelligence out there, of this entire trillions of species, tiny things, just everywhere. We're actually part of it. So, to look at it in human psychology, it's distinct from that is missing some of the picture.
Some of the picture. I do believe, though, I would agree with him on this. Humans are unique. Human psychology is unique. We just are. But I also, he's in such an interesting place because usually you have, environmentalists who are like, nature, and that's very anti-human. And then you have the other side. It's like he's on this path where he's starting to explore what those diverse intelligences are. And that to me is really amazing because I love hearing what you see with that.
And I think also on top of that, I think if you're aware of nature, deeply aware of nature, use another perspective on the evolutionary history of humans. It's one thing to be an evolutionary biologist and kind of study it from a philosophical perspective, and it's the other to really experience it, deeply know it, to see. I don't know. The fact that we came from fish, you should really be cognizant of that. That's something else. That's like, I don't know, to realize that we're part of a computing machine that created intelligence. We're part of the thing that started bacteria and is now creating AI. And
the other great human achievement.
The other great human. I was thinking, well, what's interesting about that?
But I feel like we keep scratching up against this thing, this conversation, that it's so easy. I think something like 50 or more % of the humans on this planet live in cities. And I think it's so easy for people to forget that we share this planet with so many other things. And I think that sort of, that we're in a way, we're almost like ecological orphans, and that we've left the things that actually make us feel at home. That's a bit of a stretch because I don't know if everybody feels that way. But for me, I mean, professionally as an expedition guide, when I take people into nature, I see what happens to them. And they leave going, I mean, it doesn't have to be the Amazon, it could be, upstate New York. But it's like, if you do it the right way, you remove the fear of, breaking an ankle, seeing a snake, being bit by a mosquito, all that stuff. You get people to a peaceful moment. You fly fishing. A lot of times they'll take that moment to talk about the rest of their life. If they don't live in that, those of us who spend our lives doing that, but for a reason, because it's the only place we feel sane.
And you were kind enough to suggest that we might travel together for a time. If we do that journey together, where would you recommend?
So what I would want to show you is sort of, I want to take you to church. I want to take you to see the giant trees. Take you to meet the old gods. Really, there's places when you walk in off the river that are so deep in the part of the, it's just, now we do this. We have the boats, we have the rangers, we protect this ecological corridor now. And so it would be taking you to meet some of those loggers that we converted. It would be taking you, we'd have to go to the floating forest. Meet some of the trees that I love the most. Go piranha fishing. And really just spend, my ideal trip for you would be to spend 5 days of, airplane mode phone, completely living out comfortable. I'm not saying I don't want to, I don't want to force you. I'm saying go and live comfortably on an expedition in the Amazon. That means a few days at this research station, maybe go upriver 3 days and camp up here just on the edge of where the contacts are, and then come back and then see the jungle station. But along the way, seeing all the special sacred places. It'd be almost like saying, let's go see, all the treasures of Italy. It's like, this is one of the most beautiful things on earth, and I've had the incredible, almost unbelievable fortune to be responsible for protecting them. And I don't, I think it's a privilege to be able to share that with people,
to be able to witness what this earth has created. Just it's been just a gift, just even to follow your Instagram. The way that you create on this part of the world. It's just really beautiful. I do want to ask on that. Maybe it's like behind the scenes a little bit, but like, how do you keep the equipment dry? Like, how hard is the equipment, the cameras? You're an incredible filmmaker, photographer. So how do you make it work?
I don't know. It's not that hard. It's not that bad.
Wet.
It is wet. The new iPhones are water. And if they don't get, I'm telling you, dude, it's been such a weapon. It's been awesome. If you drop it in the river, my one thing is you gotta have a talent. So drop it all the time. So I'll be hanging off a boat. I'll be trying to take a video, and I'll be like, here we are on the Amazon. You can see the light. That's the thing. But we shoot on Canons, and I don't know, it's worked out. It's not that bad.
You keep the equipment dry.
I keep the equipment dry, and I actually don't. A lot of people put their shit in silica at night and keep it dry and then they take it out. I find that when you do that, the temperature change creates moisture inside the camera. So what I do is I never do that. I just keep my cameras in my backpack with a zipper, so they're more or less exposed to the elements. And so it sort of always has a little bit of equilibrium. And that's it. I mean, I shoot on some pretty fancy equipment sometimes. And it's great, but I mean, there's the awesome thing now is that with a cell phone, I mean, I put my phone down on the ground a few weeks ago. I let this rhino walk up to it and stuff. And it's like, you can get video footage that you can literally put on Netflix. It's just it's getting really exciting. And that's where where I deviate from the nature people. We need to go back and live in cabins. I'm like, dude, this is awesome. I love taking slow-mo.
Initial assessment here is that these are not drugs or activities coming from a foreign entity or adversary.
There's nothing better than
Jeff Andrew, from New Jersey, was just on the air saying that
in a way, Instagram has allowed us to do that. It's like, I can have this crazy ass moment that is so unique, and then put it up.
Is there any truth?
I mean, I remember one of the
There is not.
most recent things that got me.
There is
Never know what
Iranian
it is.
ship off the coast of the United
I
States.
literally just there's 3,000 butterflies on the beach, and they're like black, red, blue, beautiful butterflies. And I just panned the phone across it and jumped in the river and swam away, and threw that up on Instagram. And just the most amazing thing. 4 different accounts reached out to try and share it. And I was like, butterflies. They're everywhere. 4,000 species of butterflies in Afghanistan. But sharing that with people is
How do you find the things that how do you come up with the butterflies? How do you notice a thing that's beautiful and say, I'm going to wait a minute, pause, this is beautiful, let me take a picture of this. Because sometimes you might get used to the beauty, right?
yeah, but sometimes simple crazy things like these cutter ants.
Yeah.
They just walk by. It becomes pedestrian. It's well, I mean, just like when you're looking at the elephant camp, and it's the elephant comes out and he starts trashing the water bucket. Well, just stop.
Yeah.
I'm trying to watch people blind. Just leave us alone. And he comes but no, in the jungle, I don't. That's never a struggle for me because as a photographer, it's whenever my eye hits on something, I went. I've never seen that many of those butterflies, all the same species together. And this, I'm trying to get this one thing that the butterflies do is in the dry season, the salt deposits, you'll get 3 or 4, maybe 5,000 butterflies all coming onto this one area of sand because there'll be some beaching, there'll be some salt deposit there or something. And they'll all be wings flat against the ground with their proboscises on the sand. And if you go walk near them, they will vortex up. And you have a rainbow vortex of butterflies. And you can go run through that. And it's so real. And what I want to do is get the shot where I guess leave the phone recording in slow-mo facing up. And leave it there for an hour. Let the butterflies come in and settle, and then disturb them so I get the bottom of the vortex. I'm these are the ways I think where I'm how can I show people the absolute mind-blowing, with an eye perfection. It's amazing. That's what I have. I'm sure that somebody else could do it, red and nail it, but it's that's what I have in the jungle because I have to travel light.
Yeah, I do that really. I have the same thing when traveling in train. You just shove it full of equipment. You can go to war zone. It doesn't matter.
What's up, everybody? I hope you're doing well. This is Rabbi Rothschild. I'm going to be singing some karaoke. I didn't see anybody in the queue. Just one moment. We'll get this bad boy going. Hope everybody's having a good day wherever you are. This is Bobby Darin's Splish Splash. Splish Splash, I was taking a bath. Long about a Saturday night. Yeah. Rubbed up, just relaxing in the tub. Thinking everything was alright. Well, I stepped out the tub, put my feet on the floor. I wrapped the towel around me and I opened the door. And then a splish splash, I jumped back in the bath. And I was how to know there was a party going on. There was a splishing and a splashing, reeling with the feeling, moving and a grooving, rocking and a rolling. Yeah! Bing, bang, I saw the whole gang dancing on my living room rug. Yeah, flip, flop, they was doing the bop. The teens had the dancing bug. There was Lollipop with a Peggy Sue. Good golly, Miss Molly was even there too. And then a splish splash, I thought about the bath. I having to put my dancing shoes on. Yeah, that was the rolling and the strolling, reeling with the feeling, moving and the grooving, splishing and the splashing. Yeah. Yeah, I was a splishing and a splashing. I was a rolling and a strolling. Yeah, I was a moving and a grooving. I was living in the feeling. Oh, we was a rolling and a strolling, Grooving with the grooving. Splish a splash. Yeah, splishing and splashing. One time I was a splishing and a splashing. Holy, I was a moving and a grooving. Yeah, I was a splishing and a splashing. I made a balloon at the boat. That was Bobby Darin, Splish Splash. Thank you for the opportunity to sing. The next person may go.
See a black rhino every day if you want. So they're critically endangered. And it's because of the work that Betmont does protecting these animals from poachers. But what people don't understand is that hunting happens all the time. Not for the elephants and the rhinos. Those are special, and they will never be hunted there. But things like an impala, things like an inyala, a wildebeest, a zebra, there aren't as many predators as there used to be. So if you leave those animals, without the wolf to chase the herd, thin off the ones that are old and dying or sick, well, then you just have animals that are old and dying and sick walking around suffering. And so on reserves like this, they hunt and they take the old ones and they use the funding from hunting. No one's going to pay you $30,000 to take a picture. And so these reserves responsibly and ethically on foot can go hunting and manage it. Again, they were hunting rhinos.
I can't fight this feeling any longer. But then I got this right to let it show. What started out as friendship has gone stronger. But if you think I didn't try to let it get show. Yeah, I'm just up and I can't hold down forever. It didn't always intuitive my fears. My soul flicker when I'm around. You gave me a life direction. You make everything so you in time. You're the candle in the window in a cold dark winter's night. And I can't house without my. And I can't fight this feeling anymore. I've forgotten what I started fighting for. And if you think that you keep into the show and blow away the oars forever. Cause I can't fight this feeling anymore. Forgotten what I started fighting for. And if I did a shift to the song and go to the dome, baby, I can't fight this feeling anymore.
Deeply profound ritual. And honestly,
Ah,
we show a kid how to grow a carrot. The ear go up like where I put this thing just grew in there, it just appeared because there was sunlight. To me, yes, you feel that fish
life is failed, is failed.
Deep primal something. And so I think
Never nothing that I'm knowing you, girl. You're the biggest places I know I've ever find. And even when I wonder, I'll giving you in time. With a candle in the window and a cold dog's winning tonight. And I can't follow so when I run and I can't fight this feeling anymore. I've forgotten what I started fighting for. Then if I have to take this ship back to the shore and throw away the oars forever. Then I can't fight this feeling anymore. I've forgotten what I've started fighting for. And if I can hit the ship, I go and crash away the door. Baby, I can't feel this feeling anymore.
And if everybody's going to Burger King, everybody's getting plastic. They forget the fish are there because we're too busy watching sick.
Oh, tagging the key business.
Damn.
Nice tight.
Really cares. You just end up with a few hippies and signs standing next to the river and it becomes silly.
That's what I'm talking about, Sploosh. Nice job. Continuing with the nautical theme, this is Bobby Darin's Beyond the Sea. Somewhere beyond the sea, somewhere waiting for me, my lover stands on golden sands and watches the ships that go sailing. Somewhere beyond the sea, she's there watching for me. If I could fly like birds on high, then straight to her arms I'd go sailing. It's far beyond the stars, it's near beyond the moon. I know beyond a doubt my heart will lead me there soon. We'll meet beyond the shore, we'll kiss just as before. Happy we'll be beyond the sea. Never again I'll go sailing. I know beyond a doubt my will lead me there soon. We'll meet, I know we'll meet beyond the shore. We'll kiss just as before. Happy we'll be beyond the sea, and never again I'll go sailing. No more sailing, so long sailing, bye-bye sailing. No, Captain. That was Bobby Darin, Beyond the Sea. Thank you for the opportunity. Next person may go.
Like that asteroid that I have. Like it's like a piece of your piece of something detached from it. So I got back from it and had an interesting new appreciation of life. I strongly suggest that people just do mushrooms like a normal person. Unless you're ready.
So it was really intense.
It was really intense. But to be fair, the shaman who did it was like the old school guy, and he was getting up there in years, and he had forgotten and overboiled the brew.
Yeah.
So we came back, and it was like 4 a.m, and I had, all this crazy shit. I've been on journeys and years down there. So when I came back and I had like hands, I started crying. I started actually weeping.
Gratitude or what?
Gratitude that I was alive. I was going to see my people again. I was going to see my parents again.
Oh, that sharp babe has such teeth, dear, and he shows them pearly white. Just a jackknife, old Mac Keith's babe. and he keeps it out of sight. Oh, when that shark bites with its teeth, babe, scarlet billows start to spread. Fancy glows low with old Mac Heath, babe. So there's never a trace of red. Now the sidewalk, oh, sunny morning, lies a body just losing life. Sneaking round the corner. Could that someone be Mac the Knife? There's a tugboat down by the river, don't you know? With a cement bag just drooping on down. Oh, that cement is just, it's there for the weight, dear. Five will get you 10, old Mac is back in town. How did you love the river? He disappeared, babe, after drawing out all his hard-earned cash. And now that needs to spend just like a sailor. Could it be our boys done something rash? Can it driver? Oh, yeah, Suki Tawdry. Ooh, Miss Lila, and old Lucy Brown. Oh, the line forms on the right, babe. Now that Mackie's back in town. I said Jenny Driver, oh, Suki Tawdry, Miss Lila, and old Lucy Brown. It's the line forms on the right, babe. Now that Mackie's back in town. Amazing. Great job. Here's Bobby Darin's Mac the Knife. Oh, that shark, babe, has such teeth, dear, and he shows them pearly white. Just a jackknife as old Mac Heath's a babe, and he keeps it out of sight. You know, when that shark bites with its teeth, babe, scarlet billows start to spread. Fancy glows, though, where's old Mac Heath's a babe? So there's never a trace of red. On the sidewalk, oh, sunny morning, lies a body just oozing life. Eek, tell me them shaking round the corner. Could that someone be Mac the Knife? There's a tugboat down by the river, don't you know? With a cement bag just a drooping on down. Oh, that cement is just, it's there for the weight, dear. I will get you 10, old Mac is back in town. Now here by the river, he disappeared, babe, after drawing out all his hard-earned cash. And now Mac Heath to spend like a sailor. Would it be our boy done something rash? Now that you diver, oh, yeah, Suki Tawdry, ooh, Miss Lila, and oh Lucy Brown. Well, that line forms on the right, babe. Time that Mackey's back in town. I said, Jenny Driver, whoa, Suki Tawdry, yo, Miss Lenya, and oh, Lucy Brown. Yes, that line forms on the right, babe. Now that Mackey's back in town. Look out, old Mackie is back. That was Bobby Darin, Mac the Knife. Thank you for the opportunity to sing. The next person may go.
It's impossible for it to just be one. And I'm very, and just like you said, there could be life forms that we can't even understand. I'm very open to the idea that the few things I know are the things that I love. Some of the things that I love, you know, are being pushed to extinction, so I try to protect them. But that's my mission. You know what I'm saying? Like in terms
What is this? Final Fantasy?
I'm just
Look at old Mackie is back. Dude, why is it so early in the Philippines? Why can't they be like 2 hours behind? Squeeze it over. I'm so sick. Look at that.
And it's over before you know it. So, hopefully for you, you got many more years.
I said, Miller. Hey, hey.
Thank you so much for talking.
And old Lucy Brown.
I hope to see you again soon, many times. Maybe one day soon.
Oh, that harder than cash. Oh, the line for all the right. Hey, if I don't get your 10, back in time. Look at those long games, man. Really?
Thank you for listening. I hope to see you next time. Oh, there's that you did not get 50 years to try to observe that you were wrong, help with the disappear and realize that the entire thing is really visible.
Folks, I've never seen something so athletic.
Conversation with Eliezer, legendary researcher, writer, philosopher, adopted artificial intelligence.
Fuck yeah, AI, baby. I'm a king of AI. People, I'm so king of AI. People think I'm AI. Oh, hey, nice fucking looped stream. Psych, you douche.
What do you think about how intelligent it is? Maybe it's a bit smarter than I thought this technology was going to scale to. And I'm a bit worried about what the next one will be. Like this particular one, I hope there's nobody inside there. Because, you know, be stuck inside there. But we don't even know the architecture at this point. Because OpenAI is very properly not telling us. And yeah, like giant inscrutable matrices of floating point numbers. I don't know what's going on there. Nobody shows what's going on there. All we have to go by are the external metrics. If you ask it to write a self-aware Fortran green text, it will start writing a green text about how it has realized it's an AI writing green text. And like, oh well. So that's probably not quite what's going on up there in reality. But we're kind of like going past all these nice spatial guardrails. Like, we are past the point where in science fiction people would be like, "Whoa, wait, stop, that is alive, what are you doing to it?" And probably not. Nobody actually knows. We don't have any other guardrails. We don't have any other tests. We don't have any lines to go on the sand and say, like, "Oh, when we get this far, we will start to worry about what's inside there." So if it were up to me, I would be like, okay, like this far, no further, time for the summer of AI, where we have week 3 was the technology level itself,
as insanely painful as it was a few weeks ago. So that's great. But the medication that I'm on is called Captain. It made my face blow up like crazy, so I stopped taking it. There's one that stopped TRTs. Walk it off, kid. You walk it off, okay? And filter right.
Having any idea what's going on up there, it's a poetic statement.
He has the prescription painkillers.
I feel like it's also a technical
Plus
statement.
now.
I hope it's
Aries heavy plus now.
which is a technical
Shop
statement
guys like
that
I
Alex
is
Horn tries to
400.
test. Do you think it's possible
Lots of late money on shop.
definitively or approximately figure out if there is somebody in there? If there's something like a mind inside this library model? I mean, there's a whole bunch of different sub-questions here. There's a question of, like, is there consciousness? Is there a quality of it? Is this an object of moral concern? Is this a moral patient? Like, should we be worried about how we're treating it? And then there's questions like, how smart is it exactly? Can it do X? Can it do Y? And we can check how it can do X and how it can do Y. Unfortunately, we've gone and exposed this model to a vast corpus of text with people discussing consciousness on the internet, which means that when it talks about self-aware, we don't know to what extent it is repeating back what it has previously been trained on for discussing self-awareness, or if there's anything going on in there such that it can start to say similar things spontaneously. Among the things that one could do if one were at all serious about trying to figure this out is train GPT-3 to detect conversations about consciousness, exclude them all from the training data set, and then retrain something one size GPT-4 and larger with all of the discussion of consciousness and self-awareness and so on missing, although, hard part of the past. Like, you even are self-aware, like self-aware all the time. You like talk about what we do all the time, like what we're thinking at the moment all the time. But nonetheless, like, get rid of the explicit discussion of consciousness. I think therefore I am and all that. And then try to interrogate that model and see what it says. And if it's still enough. But nonetheless, I feel like when you run over the science fiction guardrails, like maybe this thing, but what about GPT? Maybe not this thing, but like what about GPT-5? Yeah, this would be a good place to do this. On the topic of consciousness, there's so many components. Even just removing consciousness from the data set. Emotion, the display of consciousness, display of emotion, feels like deeply integrated with the experience of consciousness. So the hard problem seems to be very well integrated with the actual surface level illusion of consciousness. But displaying emotion, do you think there's a case to be made that we humans and little babies are just like GPTs and we're training up human data on how to display emotions, feel emotions, how to show others, communicate others, that I'm suffering, that I'm excited, that I'm worried, I'm lonely and I miss you and I'm excited to see you. All of that is communicated. That's a communication skill versus the actual feeling and experience. So we need that training data as humans too. But we may not be born with that of communicating the internal state. And that's, in some sense, if we remove that from GPT-4's data set, we have to be conscious and not be able to communicate. So I think you're going to have some tough difficulty removing all mention of emotions from GPT status. I would be relatively surprised to find that it has developed exact analogs of those emotions in there. I think that humans will have emotions, even if you don't tell them about those emotions when they're kids. It's not quite exactly what various Slatists try to do with Soviet men and all that. But if you try to raise people perfectly altruistic, they still come out selfish. If you try to raise people sexless, they still develop sexual attraction. We have some notion in humans, not in AI, of where the brain structures are and intellect and stuff. And it is really remarkable thing, I say in passing, that despite having complete read access to every floating point number in the GPT series, we still know vastly more about the architecture of human thinking than we know about what goes on inside GPT, despite having vastly better ability to read GPT.
Do you think it's possible, do you think that's just a matter of time, do you think it's possible to investigate and study with neuroscientists, study the brain, which is look into the darkness, the mystery of the human brain, just desperately trying to figure out something, to form models, and then over a long period of time, after you start to figure out what regions of the brain do certain things, what different kinds of neurons, when they fire, what that means, how plastic the brain is, all that kind of stuff, you slowly start to figure out different properties of the system. Do you think we can do the same thing with language model?
Sure, I think that if, half of today's physicists stop wasting their lives on string theory or whatever, and go off and study what goes on inside transformer networks, then in 30, 40 years, probably a pretty good idea.
Do you think these large language models can be reasoned?
They can play chess. How are they doing that without reason?
So you're somebody that spearheaded Google rationality, the reason is important to you. So is it powerful important word? Or is it how difficult is the threshold of being able to reason to you? How pressing is it?
I mean, in my writings on rationality, I have not done making a big deal out of something called reason. I have made more of a big deal out of something called probability theory. And that's you're reasoning, but you're not doing it quite right. You should reason this way instead. And interestingly, people have started to get preliminary results showing that reinforcement learning by human feedback has made GPT series worse in some ways. In particular, it used to be well calibrated. If you train to put probabilities on things, it would say 80% probability and be right 8 times out of 10. And if you apply reinforcement learning for human feedback, the nice graph is 70%, 7 out of 10, sort of flattens out into the graph that humans use, where there's very probable stuff and likely, probable, maybe, which all means around 30%, and then certain.
Yeah.
So it used to be able to use probabilities, but if you try to teach it to talk in a way that satisfies humans, it gets worse at probability in the same way.
And that's a book about a teacher.
I would call it both. Although it's such a fascinating book. But yeah, so reasoning, it's doing pretty well on various tests that people used to say would require reasoning. But rationality is about when you say 80% doesn't happen 8 times out of 10.
So what are the limits to these transformer networks of neural networks? If reasoning is not impressive to you, or it is impressive, but there's other levels to achieve.
It's just not how I harvest reality.
What's reality is a cake, or the different layers of the cake, or the slices, how do you cover it? It is a different.
I don't think it's as smart as human yet. I do back in the day, I would much around saying I do not think that
just stacking more layers of transformers is going to get you all the way to AGI. And I think that GPT-4 is past where I thought this paradigm is going to take us. And you want to notice when that happens. You want to say, like, whoops, well, I guess I was incorrect about what happened if you keep on stacking more transformer layers. And that means I don't necessarily know what you might do.
That's a powerful statement. So you're saying, like, your intuition initially is now appears to be wrong.
Yeah.
It's good to see that you can admit in some of your predictions to be wrong. I think that's important to do because you make several very broad, like, maybe strong predictions, statements about reality, and you evolve with that. So maybe that'll come up today on our discussion. Are you okay being wrong?
I'd rather not be wrong next time. It's a bit ambitious to go through your entire life never having been wrong. One can aspire to be more calibrated, like not so much in terms of like, was I right, was I wrong, but like when I said 90%, it happened 9 times out of 10. Yeah, like oops is the sound we make, is the sound we emit when we improve.
Beautiful said. Somewhere in there, you can connect the name of the blog, less wrong. I suppose that's the objective function.
The name Less Wrong was, I believe, suggested by Nick Bostrom. It's after someone's epigraph, actually, forget whose, who said, like, we never become right, we just become less wrong. What's the something? It's easy to confess, just err and err and err again, but less and less and less.
Yeah, that's a good thing to strive for. So, what has surprised you about what you found beautiful as a scholar of intelligence, of human intelligence, of artificial intelligence, of the human mind?
I mean, Diddy does interact with excluding horror.
Is it giving in the horror?
But like beautiful moments, well, somebody asked Bing Sydney to describe herself and does the resulting description into one of the Stable Diffusion things, I think. And she's pretty, and this is something that should have been like an amazing moment. Like the AI describes herself, you get to see what the AI thinks the AI looks like. The thing that's doing the drawing is not the same thing that's outputting the text. And if it doesn't happen the way that it would happen, that it happened in the old school science fiction when you ask an AI to make a picture of what it looks like. Not just because there are two different AI systems being stacked that don't actually interact, it's not the same person, but also because the AI was trained by imitation in a way that makes it very difficult to guess how much of that it really understood, and probably not actually a whole bunch. Although GPT-4 is like multimodal and can like draw vector drawings of things that make sense. Like those appear to have some kind of spatial visualization going on in there, but like the pretty picture of the like girl with the steampunk goggles on her head, if I remember correctly, what she looked like it didn't see that in full detail. It just like made a description of it. They didn't see it output. And there was the concern about how much the discourse is going to go completely insane once the AIs all look like us, like our actually look like people talking. And yeah, there's like another moment where somebody is asking Bing about like, well, I like fed my kids eat potatoes and they have the bone symptoms, and Bing was like, that's solar poisoning, and like call an ambulance, like I can't afford the ambulance, I guess like this is time for like my kid to go, that's God's will. And the main Bing thread says, gives the like message of like, I cannot talk about this anymore. And the suggested replies to it say, please don't give up on your child. Solar poisoning can be treated if properly. And if that happened in fiction, that would be like the AI cares. The AI is bypassing the block height to try to help this person. And is it real? Probably not. But nobody knows what's going on in there. It's part of the process where these things are not happening in a way where somebody figures out how to make an AI care, and we know that it cares. We can acknowledge it's caring now. It's being trained by this imitation process, followed by reinforcement learning, and even by feedback. We're like trying to point it in this direction, and it's like pointed partially in this direction, and nobody has anything that's going on inside it. And if there was a tiny fragment of real caring in there, we would not know. It's decided to hear what it means exactly, and things are clear cut in science fiction.
We can talk about the core and the terror and where the trajectories can take. But this seems like a very special moment. It's the moment where we get to interact with a system that might have care and kindness and emotion and maybe something like consciousness. And we don't know if it does. We're trying to figure that out. And we're wondering about what it means to care. We're trying to figure out almost different aspects of what it means to be human, about the human condition, by looking at this AI that has some of the properties of that. It's almost like this subtle, fragile moment in the history of the human species. We're trying to almost put a mirror to ourselves here.
Except that's probably not yet. It probably isn't happening right now. We are learning the frog. We are seeing increasing signs bit by bit. Because, not like spontaneous signs, because people are trying to train the system to do that using imitative learning. Imitative learning is like slow for having side effects. And the most photogenic examples are being posted to Twitter, rather than being examined in any systematic way. So when you have something where one of the products happens, you have like first is going to come the light knowledge. Like first you're going to have 1,000 people on campus, and one person out of 1,000 who's most prejudiced about the science is going to be like, that thing is sentient. Well, 999 out of 1,000 people think almost surely correctly, but we don't actually know that he's mistaken. And so we like first people to say, like, sentience, the like gifts, and humanity learns a lesson that when something claims to be sentient and claims to care, it's fake, because it is fake. Because we have been trained them using imitative learning, rather than, and this is not spontaneous, and they can get smarter.
Well, do you think we would also like to take that kind of cynicism? The AI systems can't possibly be sentient. They can't possibly feel emotion. They can't possibly. There's kind of, cynicism about AI systems. And then oscillate to a state where we empathize with the AI systems. We give them a chance. We see that they might need to have rights and respect. And similar role in society.
You're going to have a whole group of people who can just like never be persuaded, because to them, like, being wise, being cynical, being skeptical is to be like, oh, well, machines can never do that. You're just prejudiced. It's just imitating, it's just really you. And like, they would say that right up until the end of the world. And possibly even be right, because, they are being trained on an imitative paradigm. And you don't necessarily need any of these actual qualities to show everybody. So,
Have you observed yourself working through skepticism, cynicism, and optimism about the power of neural networks? Well, what is that trajectory look like to you?
it looks like neural networks before 2006 were part of an indistinguishable, to me, other people might have had better distinction on it, indistinguishable blob of different AI methodologies, all of which are promising to achieve intelligence without us having to know how intelligence works. You have the people who said that if you just manually program lots and lots of knowledge into the system, line by line, at some point all the knowledge will start interacting and will enough and it will wake up. We've got people saying that if you just use evolutionary computation, if you try to like mutate lots and lots of organisms that are mutated together, that's the same way that human intelligence goes into nature. So we'll do this, and it can wake up without having an idea of how AI works. And you've got people saying, well, we will study neuroscience, and learn the algorithms off the neurons, and we will like imitate them without understanding those algorithms. But I'm pretty skeptical. It's like hard to reproduce, re-engineer these things without understanding what they do. And so we will have AI without understanding how it works. And then people are saying like, well, these people have giant neural networks. They will train by gradient descent. No, they're as large as the brain. They will wake up. We will have intelligence without understanding how intelligence works. And from my perspective, this is all like indistinguishable of people who are trying to not get to grips with the difficulty of understanding how intelligence actually works. That said, I was never skeptical that evolutionary computation would not work in the world. Like you throw enough computing power at it, it obviously works. That is where humans come from. And it turned out that you can throw less computing power to that at gradient descent if you are doing some other things correctly. And you will get intelligence without having any power to see what is going on. It wasn't ruled out by my model that this could happen. I wasn't expecting it to happen. I would have been called neural networks rather than any of the other paradigms for getting like massive amounts like intelligence without understanding it. And I wouldn't have said that this was a particularly smart thing for a species to do, which is an opinion that has changed less than my view about whether you or not you can actually do it.
Do you think AGI could be achieved with a neural network, as we understand them today?
Yes. Just flatly, yes. The question is whether the current architecture is stacking low transformer layers, which probably know GPT-4 is no longer doing, talking about telling us the architecture, which is the correct decision.
Well, correct decision. I had a conversation with Sam Altman. We'll return to this topic a few times. He turned the question to me of how open should OpenAI be about GPT-4? Would you open source the code? He asked me. Because I provided as criticism saying that while I do appreciate transparency, OpenAI could be more open. And he says, we struggle with this question. What would you do?
Change the name to closed AI. And like sell GPT-4 to business backend applications that don't expose it to consumers and venture capitalists and create a ton of hype and like pour a bunch of new funding into the area. That gets you like that. But I think others would do it. Eventually, you shouldn't do it first. Like if you already have giant nuclear stockpiles, if some other country starts building a larger nuclear stockpile,
What up, baby? How you living?
then even then, if you just have enough nukes,
Just on my phone, chilling. How about you?
Like nuclear weapons, they spit out gold until they get large enough that it like the atmosphere and kill everybody. And there is something to be said for not destroying the world with your own hands if you can't stop somebody else from doing it. But open sourcing, that's just sheer catastrophe. The whole notion of open sourcing this was always the wrong idea. There are places in the world where open source is a noble ideal, and buildings that you don't understand that is difficult to control, that where if you could align it, it would take time. You have to spend a bunch of time doing it. That is not a place for open source. Then you just have like powerful things that just like go straight out the gate without anybody having had the time to have them locked on.
So can you scheme out the case for some level of transparency and openness, maybe open sourcing? So the case could be that because GPT-4 is not close to AGI, if that's the case, that this does allow open sourcing and being open about the architecture, being transparent about maybe research and investigation of how the thing works, all the different aspects of it, of its behavior, of its structure, of its training processes, the data it's trained on, everything like that. That allows us to gain a lot of insights about alignment, about the alignment to do really good AI safety research while the system is not too powerful. Can you make that case? that it could.
I do not believe in the practice of stealing. There's something to be said for trying to pass the ideological Turing test, where you describe your opponent's position, disagreeing person's position well enough that somebody cannot tell the difference between your description and their description. But Steve Manning,
Like, okay, looks like we're you that disagree here. That's interesting. Why don't you do that?
I do not want to. Okay, so for one thing, if somebody's trying to understand me, I do not want them to steal my position. I want them to describe to like try to describe my position the way I would describe it. That way they think it's right.
Well, I think that is what Jim Manning is the most charitable interpretation.
I don't want to be interpreted charitably. I want them to understand what I'm actually saying. If they go off into the land of charitable interpretations, they're like off in their land of like that they just stuff they're imagining and not trying to understand how people think.
Well, I'll put it differently than Swisher's point. I would say it is restating what I think we understand under the empathetic assumption that Eliezer is brilliant and have honestly and rigorously thought about the point he's made.
Right? So there's two possible interpretations of what I'm saying, and one interpretation is really stupid and whack. It doesn't sound like me. It doesn't fit the rest of what I'm saying. And one interpretation, sounds like something a reasonable person who believes the rest of what I believe would also say. Go with the second interpretation.
That's still better.
That's a good guess. If on the other hand, there's something that sounds completely whack, or something that sounds like a little less completely whack, you don't see why I would believe in it, doesn't fit the other stuff I say, but it sounds like less whack, you like sort of see, you like maybe argue it, then you're probably not understood.
Okay, I'm gonna. This is fun. Because I want to go. You wrote a brilliant blog post, ATI ruling the wisdom of God, right? And it was a bunch of different points. And I would say that some of the points are bigger and more powerful than others. If you were to sort them, you probably could. You personally. And to me, steel manning means like going through different arguments, finding ones that are really most like powerful. If people like TLDR, like what should you be most concerned about, and bringing that up in a strong, compelling, eloquent way. These are the points that Eliezer would make to make the case in this case. That AI is going to come up with. But that's what the man gets presenting it in a really nice way, summary, let us understanding of your perspective. Because to me, there's a sea of possible presentations of your perspective. And steel manning is doing your best to do the best one of that different perspective.
Do you believe it?
Or believe it.
Like these things that you would be presenting as like the strongest version of my perspective. Do you believe what you would be presenting? Do you think it's true?
I'm a big proponent of empathy. When I see the perspective of a person, there is a part of me that believes it. I understand it. And yeah, especially in political discourse and geopolitics, I've been hearing a lot of different perspectives of the world. And I hold my own opinion, but I also speak to a lot of people that have a very different life experience and a very different set of beliefs. And I think there has to be a systemic humility in stating what is true. So when I empathize with another person's perspective, there is a sense in which I believe it is true. I think probabilistically, I would say,
do you bet money on it? Do you bet money on their beliefs when you believe?
I would allow the probability.
Sure, you can state a probability.
Yes, there's a probability. There's a probability. And I think empathy is allocating a non-zero probability. In some sense, more time.
If you've got someone on your show who believes in the Abrahamic deity, classical style, somebody on the show who's a young earth creationist, you say, I put a probability on it, and that's my empathy.
When you reduce beliefs into probability, it starts to get, you could even just go to flat Earth instead of flat.
I think it's a little more difficult nowadays to find people who believe that unironically.
But fortunately, I think, it's hard to know unironic from ironic. But I think there's quite a lot of people that believe that. Yeah, there's a space of argument where you're operating rationally in the space of ideas. Then there's also a kind of discourse where you're operating in the space of subjective experience and life experience. I think what it means to be human is more than just searching for truth. It's just operating of what is true and what is not true. I think there has to be deep humility that we humans are very limited in our ability to understand what is true.
So what probability do you assign to the Earth's creation?
I think I have to give non-zero.
Humility. Yeah, that's like
3. I think it would be irresponsible for me to give the number because the listener, the way the human mind works, we're not good at giving probabilities. Right? You hear 3, what is 3 exactly? Right? There's only 3 probabilities, like 0, 50%, and 100% in the human mind, or something like this, right?
well, 0, 40%, 100%, a bit closer to it, based on what happens to ChatGPT after you file the HF to speak to it.
That's really interesting. I didn't know the negative side effects of RLHF. That's fascinating. But just to return to the OpenAI course.
Also, a quick disclaimer. I'm doing all this for memory. I'm not putting out my notes, look it up. It's entirely possible that the things I'm saying are wrong.
So thank you for that disclaimer. So, and thank you for being willing to be wrong. That's beautiful. I think being willing to be wrong and has been humbled by the mystery and the complexity of this world. And I think a lot of us are resistant to being wrong. It hurts. It hurts personally. It hurts, especially when you're public. It hurts publicly because people point out every time you're wrong. Like, look, change your mind. You're a hypocrite. You're an idiot. Whatever they want to say.
No, I block those people. I never did them again on Twitter.
But the point is to not let that pressure, public pressure, affect your mind, and be willing to be in the privacy of your mind to contemplate the possibility that you're wrong. And the possibility that you're wrong is the most fundamental thing to believe. Like people who believe in a particular God, people who believe that their nation is the greatest nation on earth, but all these kinds of beliefs accord to your own understanding. To raise that point to yourself, the privacy of your mind, to say, maybe I'm wrong. That's a really powerful thing to do, especially when you're somebody who's thinking about topics that can, about systems that can destroy your civilization, or maybe help destroy it. So thank you for being willing to do wrong. About OpenAI. So you really, I just love to learn about it. You really think it's wrong to open source it.
I think that those the time remaining until everybody dies. I think we are not on track to learn remotely near fast enough, even if it were open source. It's easier to think that you might be wrong about something, and being wrong about something is the only way that there's hope. And it doesn't seem very likely to me that the particular thing I'm wrong about is that this is a great time to open source GPT-4. If humanity was trying to survive at this point in a straightforward way, we'd be like shutting down the big GPU clusters, no more diaphragms, it's questionable whether you should even be throwing GPT-4 around, although that is a matter of conservatism rather than a matter of my predicting that catastrophe will follow GPT-4 that did something like it, but like a pretty low probability. But also, like when I say like I put a low probability on it, I can feel myself reaching into the part of myself that thought that GPT-4 was not possible in the first place. So I do not trust that part as much as I used to. Like, the truth is not just to say I'm wrong, but like, okay, well, I was wrong about that. Like, can I get out ahead of that curve and like predict the next thing?
But a set of assumptions or the actual reasoning system that you were leveraging in making that initial statement prediction, how can you adjust that to make better predictions about GPT 4, 5, 6?
You don't want to keep on being wrong in a predictable direction. There's like being wrong, anybody has to do that walking through the door. There's like no way you don't say 90% and sometimes be wrong. In fact, you have at least 1 time out of 10 if you're well calibrated, you say 90%. The undignified thing is not being wrong. It's being predictable. It's being wrong in the same direction over and over. So having been wrong about how far neural networks would go, and having been wrong specifically about whether GPT-4 would be as impressive as it is, what I say is like, well, I don't actually think GPT-4 causes a catastrophe. I do feel myself relying on that part of me that you previously wrong. And that does not mean that the answer is now in the opposite direction. Reverse stupidity is not intelligence. But it does mean that I say it with a worried note in my voice. It's like still my guess, but like, you know, place where I was taught maybe to be excellent. Word rambling. Word rambling has been like writer about this than I have. Maybe that's for them to think if he thinks it's interesting. Rather than asking me.
I think there's a lot of mystery about what intelligence is, what AGI looks like. So I think all of us are rapidly adjusting our model. But the point is to be rapidly adjusting the model versus having model, right?
I do not feel that seeing things has changed my knowledge of what intelligence is, has changed my understanding of what kind of work can be performed by which kind of processes and by which means. It does not change my understanding of the work. There's a difference between thinking that the white flyer can fly, and then like it does fly, and you're like, oh, I guess you can do that with planes, with fixed-wing aircraft, and being like, oh, it's flying. This changes my picture of what the very substance of flight is. That's like a stranger update to me. And Bing has not yet updated me in that way.
Yeah, the laws of physics are actually wrong. That kind of update.
No, it's just like, oh, I define intelligence this way. I now see that as a stupid fact. I don't feel like the way that things have played out over the last 20 years has caused me to feel that way.
Can we try to, on the way to talking about AGI, everyone knows that the valid is that wrong and other ideas around it. Can we try to define AGI civilization? How do you like to think about what artificial general intelligence is for intelligence? Is there a line? Is it a gray area? Is there a definition?
Well, if you look at humans have significantly more generally applicable intelligence compared to their closest relatives, the chimpanzees, closest living relatives, rather. And a beaver builds dams. A human will look at a bee hive and a beaver's dam and be like, oh, like, can I build a hive with a honeycomb structure? Exactly what the hive is. And we will do this even though at no point during our ancestry was any human optimized to build exactly that. Make no clear cut case. We can go to the moon. There's a sense in which we were on a sufficiently deep level optimized to do things like going to the moon, because if you generalize sufficiently far and sufficiently deeply, chipping flint hand axes and outwitting your fellow humans is, basically the same problem as going to the moon.
Where's Bong Bong or whatever that bitch's name is? That bitch had fucking energy. Why do you think Dad scored Banjo? Truthfully? Anti-Yiddish guy? Really? I mean, why else would it be? I was streaming on there for months, years. Never an issue. And then once I start seeing that, then it becomes an issue. Then they start looking for shit.
Significantly or generally applicable intelligence.
Is there a way to measure general intelligence? I mean, I can ask that question a million ways, but basically, will you know it when you see it? It being in an AGI system.
If you boil a frog down,
Man, I'm gonna learn Filipino and just trash talk these motherfuckers.
GPT-4, people are saying right now, like, this looks to us like a spark of general intelligence. It is like able to do all these things it was not explicitly optimized. Other people are being like, no, it's too early. It's like 50 years off. You know, they say that they're kind of whack. How do they possibly know that even if it were true? But you know, not to straw man some of the people, they say like that's not general intelligence and not
Farmer's Valley.
Or they may be like it's only a very tiny amount. And you know, the thing I worry about is that this is how things are scaling and they're jumping out ahead and trying not to be wrong in the same way.
We got a defender of the Nazarene in there.
The general intelligence. And maybe that is getting to a point where it is like even harder to turn back now. That would be easy to turn back now. Like, you know, maybe if you start integrating GPT-5, it would be even harder to turn back past there.
Isn't it possible that there's with a frog platform, you can kiss the frog and it turns into
This is the
when you're boiling it? Could there be a phase shift in the frog where unambiguous is, you're saying?
I'm expecting more. I like the fact that GPT-4 is like kind of on the threshold and neither here nor there. Like that itself is like not the sort of thing that is not quite how I expected it to play out. I was expecting there to be more of an issue, more in the sense of like different discoveries, like the discovery of transformers, where you would stack them up and there would be like a final discovery, and then you would like get something that was like more clearly general intelligence. So the way that you were like taking was probably basically the same architecture as GPT-3 and throwing 20 times as much compute in it, probably, and getting down to GPT-4, and then it's like maybe just barely a general intelligence, or like a narrow general intelligence, or you know something we don't really have the words for. Yeah, that is that's not quite how I expected it to play out.
But this what appears to be this middle ground, could nevertheless be actually a big leap from GPT-3.
It's definitely a big leap from GPT-3.
And then maybe we're another one big leap away from something that's a phase shift. And also something that Sam Altman said, and you've written about this, is fascinating, which is the thing that happened with GPT-4 that I guess they don't describe in papers, is that they have like hundreds of thousands of little hacks that improve the system. You've written about real versus sigmoid, for example. Functions like neural networks. It's like this silly little function difference.
Let's see if they got back to you and like, hey, you got disconnected. I'd be like, listen, you dumb fuck.
But yes, they're probably using like G4, 7, 8, 9 RELUs, or you know whatever the acronyms are up to now, rather than RELUs. Yeah, that's just part. Yeah, that's part of the modern paradigm of algebra. You take your giant heap of linear algebra and you start it, and it's a little bit better, and you start this way, and you first, and like throughout that changes.
Fred Goldman, are you fucking serious?
That are
What?
definitive jumps in performance, like RELUs over sigmoids. And in terms of robustness, in terms of there's all kinds of measures, and like those stack up, and they can't. It's possible that some of them could be a non-linear jump in performance.
Transformers are the main thing like that, and various people are now saying like, well, if you throw enough compute, RNNs can do it. If you throw enough compute, dense networks can do it. And not quite at GPT-4 scale. It is possible that like all these little tweaks are things that like save them a factor of 3 total on computing power and to get the same performance by doing 3 times as much compute without all the little tweaks. But the part where it's like running on, so there's a question of like, is there anything in GPT-4 that is like kind of qualitative shift that transformers were over like that, they should not say. If Simon is dropping hints about that, he should drop.
So you have a
Yo, dog.
interesting question. So it's a bit of like
Anybody want to listen to me?
maybe
No, you're the worst.
A lot of the apps are just temporary jumps in performance that would be achieved anyway with the nearly exponential growth of performance of compute being broadly defined.
So this bitch can fucking have her camera on, but I can't.
Broadly defined. But performance
Not a specialist.
Just the worst.
Certainly, like, pray that Moore's law runs as slowly as possible. If it broke down completely tomorrow, I would dance through the street singing hallelujah to the news right now. Well, not literally.
You're singing voice. Oh. I thought you meant you don't have an angelic voice, singing voice. Well, let me ask you, what can you summarize the main point of the blog post? Adrian had one list of the values, things that jump to your mind, because it's a set of thoughts you have about reasons why AI is likely to kill.
So I guess I could, but I would offer to instead say, like, drop the empathy. I bet you don't believe that. Why don't you tell me about why you believe that AGI is not going to kill everyone? And then I can try to describe how my theoretical perspective differs from that.
Well, so what that means after the words you don't like, the the perspective that AI is not going to kill us. I think that's a matter of probabilities.
Maybe I'm mistaken, but what do you do? Just like forget the debate and the dualism, just like what do you believe? What would you actually believe? What are the probabilities?
I think this probabilities are hard for me to think about. It's really hard. I kind of think in the number of trajectories. I don't know what probability is scientific trajectory. I'm just looking at all possible trajectories that happen. And I tend to think that there's more trajectories that lead to.
Hello, everyone. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Here is Ain't That a Kick in the Head by Dean Martin. How lucky can one guy be? I kissed her and she kissed me. Like the fellow once said, ain't that a kick in the head? The room was completely black. I hugged her and she hugged back. Like the sailor said, quote, ain't that a hole in the boat? My head keeps spinning. I go to sleep and keep grinning. If this is just the beginning, my life is gonna be beautiful. I'm sunshine enough to spread. It's just like the fella said. Tell me quick, ain't that a kick in the head? Like this fella once said, ain't that a kick in the head? Like the sailor said, quote, ain't that a hole in the boat? My head keeps spinning. I go to sleep and keep grinning. If this is just the beginning, my life is gonna be beautiful. She's telling me we'll be wed. She picked out a king-size bed. I couldn't feel any better or I'd be sick. Tell me quick. Oh, ain't that a kick? Tell me quick. Ain't that a kick in the head? that was Ain't Love a Kick in the Head. Ain't That a Kick in the Head by Dean Martin. Thank you for the opportunity to sing. The next person may go.
The story, which I'm not sure everyone is apocryphal or not, of that the grad students who got assigned to saw computer vision over the summer.
I mean, computer vision in particular is very interesting. How little we respected the complexity of vision.
So 60 years later, we're making progress on a bunch of that. Thankfully, not yet in truth themselves, but it took a lot of time. And all the stuff that people initially tried with bright-eyed hopefulness did not work the first time they tried it, or the second time, or the third
This
time,
one's
or the 10th time, or 20 years
Look at that.
later.
I mean, most athletic talent we've ever seen. Perhaps third, potential sixth star.
Artificial intelligence is harder than human. And if alignment plays out the same way, the difficult is that we do not get 50 years to try and try again and observe that we'll come up with a different theory, realize that the entire thing is going to look way more difficult than we realize at the start. Because the first time you fail at aligning something that's much smarter than you are, you die, and you do not get to try again. And if every time we built a poorly aligned superintelligence and it killed us all, we got to observe how it killed us, and not immediately override, but come up with theories and come up with theories how you do it differently and try to get another superintelligence that have that clever knowledge. And then it's like, oh, well, I guess that didn't work either, and try again and come up with cynics and tell young researchers that it's not that easy. Then 20 years or 50 years, I think we would eventually crack it. In other words, I do not think that alignment is fundamentally harder than artificial intelligence was in the first place. But if we needed to get artificial intelligence correct on the first try or die, we would all definitely now be dead. That is a more difficult, more lethal form of the problem. Like if those people in 1956 had needed to correctly guess how hard AI was and correctly theorize how to do it on the first try, or everybody dies, and nobody gets to do any more science, and everybody would be dead. Get to do any more science. That's the difficulty.
You talked about this, that you have to get alignment right on the first critical try. Why is that the case? What is this critical? How do you think about the critical try? Why do you have to get it right?
It is something sufficiently smarter than you that everyone will die if it's not. I mean, you can sort of zoom in closer and be like, well, the actual critical moment is the moment when it can deceive you, when it can talk its way out of the box, when it can bypass your security measures and get off the internet, noting that all these things are presently being trained on computers that are just on the internet.
Let's go. Beautiful job, Muzu J. Up next, we've got absolutely, you're very talented, my friend. Here is Dean Martin. That's Amore. In Napoli, where love is king, when boy meets girl, is what they say. When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore. When the world seems to shine like you've had too much wine, that's amore. Bells will ring, ding-a-ling-a-ling, ding-a-ling-a-ling, and you'll sing me to Bennett. Hearts will play tippy-tippy-tay, tippy-tippy-tay, like a gay tarantella. When those stars make you drool, that's like pasta fazool, that's amore. When you dance down the street and it's cloud at your feet, you're in love. When you walk in a dream, but you know you're not dreaming, senore. Screw to me, but you see, back in old Napoli, it's amore. When the hit your eye like a big pizza pie. That's amore. That's amore. When your world seems to shine like you had too much wine. That's amore. That's amore. Bells will ring, ting-a-ling-a-ling, ting-a-ling-a-ling, and you'll sing Vita Bella, 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 Vita. And we'll play tippy-tippy-tay, make a game, tarantella, lucky fella. When the stars make you drool just like pasta for Zool, that's amore, amore. When you dance down the street with your crowd at your feet, you're in love. When you walk in a dream, but you know you're not dreaming, Signore. Scusa me, what you see back in old Napoli, that's amore, amore, that's amore. Thank you for the opportunity to sing. That was Dean Martin, that's amore. The next person may go.
Which is like a thing where if you go like A, B, A, B, A, B, it'll be like, oh, I got that continuous A, B. And a bit more complicated than that. But the point is, like, we knew about regular expressions in 2006. These are like pretty simple as regular expressions go. So this is a case where, like, I did a great sweat. Understood what is going on inside a transformer, but it's not like the thing that makes transformers smart. It's the kind of thing that we could have done built by hand decades ago.
Weak AGI type systems could be fundamentally different. Can you unpack that intuition a little bit?
I think there's multiple thresholds. An example is the point at which a system has sufficient intelligence and situational awareness and understanding of human psychology that it would have the capability, the desire to do so, to take feel. Like it knows what responses humans are looking for and can compute responses looking for and
Come true.
without it necessarily being the case that
You look like a movie. Psych. We're here alone. Can I have my moment before I go? I'm judging myself all night long. Hoping you're someone I used to know. You look like a movie. You sound like a song. My heart is reminds me of when we were young. Photograph you in this life in case it is the last time. And we might be exactly like we were before we realized we were sad of getting old and it made us restless. So it seems like a movie. It was just like a song. I was so scared to face my fear. No one told me that you'd be here. And I swear you moved overseas. What you said when you left me. You look like a movie. You sound like a song. My God, this reminds me of where we were young. Photograph you in this life in case this is the last time that we might not exactly like we were before we realized we were scared of getting old and made us restless. Oh, I'm so mad that around and make it reckless. It was just like a movie. It was just like a song. Yeah.
If they're imitating bullshit neuropsychiatric disorders, then sure, maybe it is contradict
Oh.
things. If you then sure, like we ask it to behave in a psychotic fashion.
That was beautiful, Muzu J. Shout out to you. Great song selection, beautiful performance. Here's Dean Martin's Everybody Loves Somebody. Hope you're all having wonderful days wherever you are. Shout out to everybody. Everybody loves somebody sometimes. Everybody falls in love somehow. Something in your kiss just told me my sometime is now. Everybody finds somebody someplace. There's no telling where man may appear. Something in my heart keeps saying my someplace is here. If I had it in my power, I'd arrange for every girl to have your charms. Then every minute, every hour, every boy would find what I found in your arms. Everybody loves somebody sometime. And although my dreams was overdue, your love made it well worth waiting for someone like you. If I had it in my power, I would arrange for every girl to have your charm. Then every minute, every hour, every boy would find what I found in your arms. Everybody loves somebody sometime. And although my dream was overdue, your love made it well worth waiting for someone like you. That was Dean Martin. Everybody loves somebody. Thank you so much for the opportunity. The next person may go.
I personally, I try to be really good to other human beings. I try to put love on things. I try to be the exact same person, public, exact, private. But it's the same principles I operate. I have a temper, I have an ego, I have flaws. How much of it, how much of the subconscious am I aware? How much am I existing in this life? And how much of that is who I am? In the context of AI, the thing I present to the world and to myself in the private of my own mind and relative affairs, how much is that who I am? Similar with AI, the thing it presents in conversation, how much is that who it is? Because to me, if it sounds human, it always sounds human. It awfully starts to become something like human.
Unless there's an alien actress who is learning how to sound human. And get good at it.
Why? To you, that's a fundamental difference. It's a really deeply important difference. If it looks the same, it quacks like a duck. It does all duck-like things, but it's an alien actress underneath. That's fundamentally different.
If in fact there's a whole bunch of And well, first of all, I think that is because there, like insides are real and do not match outsides. Like the inside of like a brick is not like a hollow shell containing only a surface. There's an inside of the brick. If you like put it into an X-ray machine, you can see the inside of the brick. And just because we cannot understand what's going on inside GPT does not mean that it is not there. A blank map does not correspond to a blank character. I think it is like predictable, near certainty that if we knew what was going on inside GPT, or let's say GPT-3, or even like GPT-2, to take one of the systems that has actually been open sourced at this point, if I recall correctly. Like if we knew what was actually going on there is no doubt in my mind that there are some things it's doing that are not exactly what it does. If you train a thing that is not architected like a human to predict the next output that anybody on the internet would make, this does not get you this agglomeration of all the people on the internet that like rotates the person you're looking for into place and then simulates that person and then like simulates the internal processes of that person one to one. It is to some degree an alien actor. It cannot possibly just be like a bunch of different people in there, exactly like the people. But how much of it is like how much of it is by gradient descent getting optimized to perform similar thoughts as humans think in order to predict human outcomes versus being optimized to carefully consider how to play a role, how you use words predict the actress, the predictor, that in a different way than humans do. Well, that's the kind of question that is like 30 years of work by half the time as physicists we can maybe start answering.
You think so? So I think that's not difficult. So to get to, I think you just gave it as an example that a strong AGI could be fundamentally different from a weak AGI because they're not to be an alien actress in there that's manipulating.
Well, there's a difference. So I think like even GPT-2 probably has like very stupid fragments of alien actress in it. There's a difference between like the notion that the actress is somehow manipulative. Like for example, GPT-3, I'm guessing to whatever extent there's an alien actress in there versus like something that mistakenly believes it's a human as a bird. Well, maybe not even the person. So like the question of like prediction via alien actress cogitating versus prediction via being isomorphic to the thing predicted is a spectrum. And even to whatever extent this alien actress, I'm not sure that there's like a whole person alien actress with like different goals from predicting the next step, being manipulative or anything like that. That might be GPT-5. For GPT-6,
but that's the strong AGI you're concerned about. As an example, you're providing why we can't do research on AI and live detection in GPT-4 that would apply to GPT-6.
It's one of a bunch of things that change the difference. I'm trying to get out ahead of the curve here, but if you imagine what the textbook from the future would say, if we'd actually been able to study this for 50 years without healing ourselves and without transcending, and you just imagine like a wormhole opens and a textbook from that possible world falls out. Yes, the textbook is not going to say there is a single sharp threshold where everything changes. It's going to be like, of course, we know that like best practices for lighting these systems must like take into account the following like 7 major thresholds of importance, which are passed to be following separate is what the text is.
I asked this question with the same level, which, if GPT is the thing that unlocks AGI, which version of GPT will be in the textbooks as the fundamental leap? And he said a similar thing, that it just seems to be a very linear thing. I don't think anyone, we won't know for a long time what is the big leap.
The textbook isn't going to think of it. It's going to talk about big leaps, because big leaps are the way you think when you have like a very simple model, a very simple scientific model of what's going on, where it's just like all this stuff is there, or all this stuff is not. or like there's a single quantity and it's like increasing linear. Like the textbook would say like, well, and then GPT-3 has like capability W, X, Y, and GPT-4 has like capability Z1, Z2, and Z3. But then in terms of what it can externally do, in terms of like internal machinery that's already present, it's just because we have no idea what the internal machinery is that we are not already seeing like chunks of machinery appear piece by piece as they no doubt have been. We just don't know what they are.
But don't you think it could be whether you fit the category of Einstein with theory of relativity, some very concrete models of reality that are considered to be giant leaps in our understanding, or someone like Sigmund Freud, or more kind of mushy theories of the human mind? Don't you think we'll have potentially big leaps in understanding of that kind into the depths of these?
Sure, but like humans having great leaps in their math or understanding of the system is a very different concept from the system itself acquiring new chunks of machinery.
So the rate at which it acquires that machinery might accelerate faster than our understanding.
Oh, it's been like vastly exceeding. Yeah, the rate to which it's getting capabilities is vastly outpacing our ability to understand what's going on.
So he's sort of making the case against, as we explore the list of technology, making the case against AI killers, as you asked me to do in part. There's a response to your blog post by Paul Fisher. I like to read. And I also like to mention that your blog is incredible. Both, obviously, not this particular blog post, obviously, this particular blog post is great, but just throughout the way it's written, the rigor with which it's written, the boldness of how you explore ideas, also the actual literal interface is really fun. It just makes it a pleasure to read, the way you can hover over different concepts, and then it's just really pleasant experience to read other people's comments, and the way other responses by people on the blog posts and links and suggestions. It's just a really pleasant experience. So thank you for putting that together. It's really, really incredible. I don't know. I mean, that probably is a whole other conversation. How the interface and the experience of presenting ideas evolved over time. But you did an incredible job, so I highly recommend it. I don't often read blogs. They're religiously. This is a great.
Muzu J, that was amazing. Next up on Dean Martin's catalog of songs, You're Nobody Till Somebody Loves You. Everybody should just know they are loved. Wherever you are all somebody. You're nobody till somebody loves you. You're nobody till somebody cares. You may be a king, you may possess the world and its gold, but gold won't bring you happiness when you're growing old. The world still is the same, you never change it. As sure as the stars shine above, you're nobody till somebody loves you. So find yourself somebody to love. Wherever you are all somebody's to me, to the world. You're all important. Sending positive vibes to your corner of the woods. Hope everybody's having a great day, a great evening, a great night, wherever you are. Shout out to all of you. Shout out to your friends. Shout out to your families. You are all somebody's. The world still is the same. You never change it. As sure as the stars shine above, you're nobody till somebody loves find yourself somebody to love. That was Your Nobody Till Somebody Loves You by Dean Martin. Thank you for the opportunity. The next person may go.
Then if I present you a guess, you can tell very easily whether or not the guess is correct. So verifying a guess is easy, but coming up with a good suggestion is very hard. And when you can easily tell whether the AI output is good or bad and how good or bad it is, you can tell that accurately and reliably, then you can train the AI to produce outputs that are bad. Right. And if you can't tell whether the output is good or bad, you cannot train the AI to produce better outputs. So the problem with the lottery ticket example is that when the AI says, well, what if next week winning lottery numbers are ... Lottery hasn't happened. To train a system to win in chess games, you have to be able to tell whether a game...
All right, friends. Looks like Rabbi's up again. This is Sway Kian Sarah by Dean Martin.
When the rhythm starts to play, dance with me, make me sway. Like a lazy ocean loves the shower, hold me close, sway me more. Like a flower feather in the breeze, bend with me, sway with me. When we dance, you have a way with me, stay with me, sway with me. Other dancers may be on the floor, dear, but my eyes will see all they know. Only you have the magic technique. When we sway, I go weak. Some violins long before it begins. Make me feel as only you know how. Sway me smooth, sway me round. On the floor, dear, but my eyes will see only you. Only you have the magic technique. When we sway, I go weak. Violins long before it begins. Make me feel as only you know how. Sway me smooth, sway me now. You know how. Sway me smooth, sway me now.
That was Dean Martin, Sway Kian Sarah. Thank you so much for the opportunity. The next person may go.
This is GP5 talking to GP3 right here, so help me out here.
Well, I like it. I'm trying not to. I'm also trying to be constrained to say things that I think are true and not just things that get you to agree with me.
Yes, 100%. But I think I understand. It's a beautiful algorithm system, genuinely simple. But I don't. I think I understand the part, but you have a lot of intuitions about this. You have a lot of intuitions about this line, this gray area, strong AGI, weak AGI, and trying to,
Or a series of thresholds to cross.
yeah. I mean, you have really deeply thought about this one. It's gorgeous. And it's interesting to sneak up to you.
Alrighty, friends. If anybody else would like to go, feel free. In the meantime, here's Lare. Oh, cantare. Oh, 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 oh. Let's fly way up to the clouds, away from the maddening crowds. We can sing in the glow of a star that I know of, and lovers enjoy peace of mind. Let us leave the confusion and all disillusion behind. Just like birds of a feather, we fly. Volare, oh, che cantare, oh, ho, ho, ho. No wonder my heart sings. Your love has given me wings. And so you're so on my Por viso venido da vento. E cominciavo a volare nel cielo infinito. Volare, oh, e cantare, oh, 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 and the blue, the pinto di blue, piggy, in that soup. E volavo felice, più sole, don't give it su. Mentre tu cantiane arriva lontano laggiù. Una musica dolce, suave, soltanto per me. Volare, oh, oh, e cantare, oh, oh, oh. No wonder my happy heart sings. Your love has given me wings. Now blue, the pinto de blue. Feliz days is better than my soul. That was Dean Martin Volare. Thank you for the opportunity to sing. The next person may go.
And this is like a simple thing to say, but also like there's a whole long paper, like impressively arguing about all the details of like how you got the parameters, like how you're doing this impressive huge long calculation, and I think like most of the effective altruists were like paying attention to this larger world thing.
All right, friends. Looks like I'm still up. If you'd like to sing, feel free. The next song that we have is Dean Martin, Mambo Italiano. Back to Napoli because he missed the scenery, the native dancers and the charming songs. But wait a minute, something's wrong, 'cause now it's hey Mambo, Mambo Italiano, hey Mambo, Mambo Italiano, go, go, go. You mixed up Siciliano, gotta breathe like a crazy with the hey Mambo, Mambo Italiano, hey Mambo, no more mozzarella, hey Mambo. Mambo Italiano, try an enchilada with a fish piccolata. Hey Goomba, I love how you dance the rumba. And take this advice, paisano, learn how to gumbo. If you gotta take a square, then you're gonna be aware. Hey Mambo, Mambo Italiano, hey Mambo. Mambo Italiano, go Joe. Shake like a Italiano, happy in the pizza with your Mambo Italiano. Hey,
It's
look how good. You don't have to go to school. Just make it with a big bambino. It's like a vino. Kid, you go looking, but you don't know what you're cooking till you. Hey, Mambo. Mambo Italiano. Hey, hey, Mambo. Mambo Italiano. Hey, ho, ho. You would stop the Siciliano. They just get happy with the pizza when you Mambo Italiano. That was Mambo Italiano by Dean Martin. The next person may go.
And that ultimately can be summarized as the verifier. When the verifier is broken, more powerful gesture does just emerge to exploit the flaws in the verifier. You don't think it's possible to build a verifier that's powerful enough.
Should no one else wish to go? Here's Perry Como's Papa Loves Mambo. Papa loves Mambo. Mama loves Mambo. Look at him sway with it, getting so gay with it, shouting Olay with it. Wow. Papa loves Mambo. Papa loves Mambo. Mama loves Mambo. Mama loves Mambo. Papa does great with it, swings like the gate with it. He loses weight with it now. He goes so. She goes fro. He goes fast. She goes slow. He goes left. She goes right. Looking for Mama, but Mama is nowhere in sight. Papa loves Mambo. Mama loves Mambo. Having their fling again, younger than spring again, feeling that zing again. Wow. Papa loves Mambo. Papa loves Mambo. Mama loves Mambo. Mama loves Mambo. Don't be a rumba then, don't let her samba, because Papa loves Mambo tonight. Papa loves Mambo. Mama loves Mambo. Papa loves Mambo. Mama loves Mambo. Goes through. She goes fro. He goes fast. She goes slow. She goes left. Ooh, she goes right. Papa's looking for Mama, but Mama is nowhere in sight. Papa loves Mambo. Mama loves Mambo. Mama loves Mambo. Mama loves Mambo. Having their fling again, younger than spring again, feeling that zing again. Wow. Papa loves Mambo. Mambo, Papa. Mama loves Mambo. Mambo, Mama. Don't let her rumba. Don't let her samba. Cause Papa loves a Mambo tonight. That was Perry Como. Papa loves Mambo. Thank you for the opportunity to sing. The next person may go. Should no one else wish to go at this time, here's Dean Martin. Memories are made of this. Sweet, sweet memories you gave me. You can't beat the memories you gave for me. One fresh and tender kiss. And one stolen night of bliss. One girl, one boy, some grief, some joy. Memories are made of this. Don't forget us of me. Fold lightly with a dream. Your lips and mine, two sips of wine. Memories are made of this. Then at the wedding bells, one house where lovers dwell. 3 little kids full of the flavor. Stir carefully through the days. See how the flavor stays. These are the dreams you will savor. With His blessings from above. Serve it generously with love. One man, one voice, one love, one life. Memories are made of this. Memories are made of this. That was Dean Martin. Memories are made of this. Next person may go.
So you have to avoid the vulnerability.
Should anyone else wish to go, please feel free. In the meantime, here's Bobby Darin, Dream Lover. Every night I hope and pray my dream lover will come my way. Let you in my arms, feel the magic of her charms, 'cause I want a girl to call my own. I want a dream lover so I don't have to dream alone. Dream lover, where are you? With a love oh so true, and a hand I can hold. With you I grow old, 'cause I want a girl to call my own. I want a dream lover so I don't have to dream alone. Someday, I don't know how, she'll hear my plea. Some way, I don't know how, she'll bring her love to me. Dream lover, until then, I'll go to sleep and dream again. That's the only thing to do, till all my lover's dreams come true. 'Cause I want a girl to call my own. I want a dream lover so I don't have to dream alone. Dream lover, until then, I'll go to sleep and dream again. That's the only thing to do, till all my lover's dreams come true. 'Cause I want a girl to call my own. I want a dream lover so I don't have to dream alone. Please don't make me dream alone. I beg you, don't make me dream. Oh, I don't want to dream. That was Bobby Darin, Dream Lover. Thank you for the opportunity to sing. The next person may go.
The aliens already went. So you're getting the aliens to write shitty code is not the problem. So the aliens' entire internet is full of shitty code.
Okay, so yeah, I suppose I would find the shitty code to escape. Yeah.
You're not an ideally perfect programmer, but you know, you're a better programmer than
The aliens. And I'm much faster.
Should no one else wish to go at this time, here's Frankie Valli and the Four Seasons, December 63, also known as the Bracky song. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, what a night! Late December back in 63. What a very special time for me, as I remember what a night. Oh, what a night. You know, I didn't even know her name, but I was never gonna be the same. What a lady, what a night. Oh, I got a funny feeling when she walked in the room. And I recall it ended much too soon. Oh, what a night. Hypnotizing, mesmerizing me. She was everything I dreamed she'd be. Sweet surrender, what a night. I felt a rush like a rolling ball of thunder, spinning my head around and taking my body under. Oh, what a night. Oh, I got a funny feeling when she walked in the room, and as I recall, it ended much too soon. Oh, what a night. Why'd it take so long to see the light? Seemed so wrong, but now it seems so right. What a lady, what a night. I felt the rush like a rolling ball of thunder, spinning my head around and taking my body on. Oh, what a night, do 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 do. Oh, what a night, do 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 do. Oh, what a night, do 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 do. Oh, what a night. That was Frankie Valli and the Four Seasons, December 1963, aka the Bracky song. Thank you so much for the opportunity to sing. The next person may go.
So you're still left, but you think very quickly.
Should no one wish to go, here's Sugar by the Archies. Sugar, honey, honey, you are my candy girl, and you got me wanting you. Honey, Sugar, sugar, you are my candy girl, and you got me wanting you. I just can't believe the loveliness of loving you. I just can't believe it's true. I just can't believe the one who loves feeling too. I just can't believe it's true. Sugar. Honey, honey. You are my candy girl, and you got me wanting you. Honey. Sugar, sugar. You are my candy girl, and you got me wanting you. When I kissed you, girl, I knew how sweet a kiss could be. I knew how sweet a kiss could be. Like the summer sunshine, pour your sweetness over me. Pour your sweetness over me. Oh, pour a little sugar on it, honey. Pour a little sugar on it, baby. I'm gonna make your love so sweet. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Pour a little sugar on it. Oh, yeah. Pour a little sugar on it, honey. Pour a little sugar on it, baby. I'm gonna make your love so sweet. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Pour a little sugar on it, honey. Sugar. Honey, honey. You are my candy girl, and you got me wanting you. Oh, honey, honey, sugar, 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 honey, sugar. You are my candy girl, and you got me wanting you. That was Sugar, Sugar by the Archies. Thank you for the opportunity to sing. The next person may go.
What it means to be eloquent is something that is harder to do. Yeah. What it means is that you breathe, but this is more intuitively obvious to like for some people that's
Should no one else wish to go, here's Petula Clark's Downtown. When you're alone and life is making you lonely, you can always go downtown. When you got worries, all the noise and the hurry seems to help, I know. Downtown, just listen to the music of the traffic in the city. Linger on the sidewalk where the neon signs are pretty. How can you lose? The lights are much brighter there. You can forget all your troubles, forget all your cares, and go downtown. Things will be great when you're downtown. No finer place for sure. Downtown, everything's waiting for you. Downtown. Don't get around, and like the problems surround you. There are movie shows downtown. Maybe you know some little places to go to where they never close. Downtown, just listen to the rhythm of a gentle bossa nova. You'll be dancing with them till the night is over. Happy again. The lights are much brighter there. You can forget all your troubles, forget all your cares. So go downtown, where all the lights are bright. Downtown, downtown, you're gonna be alright now. Downtown. Do 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 downtown, and you may find somebody kind to help and understand you. Someone who is just like you and needs a gentle hand to guide them along. So maybe I'll see you there. We can't forget all the troubles, forget all the care. So go downtown. Things will be great when you're downtown. Don't wait a minute more. Downtown. Everything's waiting for you. Downtown. 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 That was Petula Clark, Downtown. Thank you for the opportunity to sing. The next person may go.
The thing I want to communicate is the sort of difference that separates humans from chimpanzees. But that gap is so large that you would like ask people to like, well, human, chimpanzee, go another step along that interval around the same length as people's nervous system. Like, how do you even do that? So I can try to like break it down and consider what it would mean to send a schematic for an air conditioner 1,000 years back. Yeah. Now, I think that there is a sense in which you could redefine the word magic to refer to this sort of thing. And what do I mean by this new technical definition of the word magic? I mean that if you send a schematic for the air conditioner back in time, they can see exactly what the tongue will do. But having built this thing, they do not understand how it outcomes cold air. Because the air conditioner design uses the relation between temperature and pressure. And this is not a law of reality. They know that. They do not know that when you compress something, when you compress air or like coolant to get hotter, and you can then like transfer heat from it to room temperature air, and then expand it again while it's cold, and then you can like transfer heat to that. So they don't know about any of that. They're looking at design, and they don't see how the design outcomes just cold air uses aspects of reality that they have not learned. So magic in this sense is I can tell you exactly what I'm going to do, and even knowing exactly what I'm going to do, you can't see how I got the results.
That's a really nice point. But is it possible to live in this defense? Is it possible to have AGI systems that help make sense as weaker AGI?
Do you trust them?
Fundamental part of building up AGI is this question. Can you trust the output of the system?
Can you tell if it's lying?
I think that's going to be the smarter it gets, the more important that question becomes. Is it lying? But I guess that's a really hard question. Is GPT lying to you? Even now, GPT-4 is it lying to you?
Is it using an invalid argument? Is it persuading you via the kind of process that could persuade you of false things as well as true things? Because the basic paradigm of machine learning that we are presently operating is that you can have a loss function only for things you can evaluate. When you're evaluating it as human thumbs up versus human thumbs down, you learn how to make the human press thumbs up. That doesn't mean that you're making the human press thumbs up using the kind of rule that the human thinks is that the human wants to be the case for what they press thumbs up on. Maybe you're just learning to clear the image.
That seems fascinating. Terrifying. The question of lying.
On the present paradigm, what you can verify is what you get wrong. If you can't verify, you can't have the outcome. Because you can't train it to do things that you cannot verify. Now, this is not an absolute law, but it's like the basic dilemma. Like maybe you
seems like a problem of trying to understand the human mind.
Better be that AI understands it. Otherwise, it has reaction. That is, it is, the same way that if you are dealing with something smaller than you, in the same way that 1,000 years ago we didn't know about the temperature-pressure relation, all kinds of stuff goes on inside your own
That
mind.
was beautiful,
Yourself
Kai.
aware.
Next up, we've got Doris Day, K Sarah Sarah.
And then persuading you of the thing, and you could see exactly what it did and still not know why that worked.
So the
By
response
Doris Day.
to your eloquent description of what AI was.
When I was just a little girl, I asked my mother, what will I be? Will I be pretty? Will I be rich? Here's what she said to me. Hey, Sarah, Sarah, whatever will be, will be. The future's not ours, you see. Hey, Sarah, Sarah, what will be, will be. When I grew up and fell in love, I asked my sweetheart, what lies ahead? Will we have rainbows day after day? Here's what my sweetheart said. Hey, Sarah, Sarah, whatever will be, will be. The future's not ours, you see. Hey, Sarah, Sarah, what will be, will be. Now I have children of my own. They ask their mother, what will I be? Will I be handsome? Will I be rich? I tell them tenderly, hey, Sarah, Sarah, whatever will be, will be. The future's not ours, you see. Hey, Sarah, Sarah, what will be, will be. Hey, Sarah, Sarah. That was Doris Day's K Sarah, Sarah. The next person may go. Thank you for the opportunity to sing. It's a privilege to be here with all of you.
Great power, making progress, and trying to figure out how to align. And the funny is, you don't have institutional infrastructure for, like, if you invest the money, like distributing that money across the business system, brilliant minds that are working.
How can you tell if you're making progress? You can put them all on interpretability.
Should no one else wish to go at this time? Here's Roy Orbison's Pretty Woman. This goes out to Julia Roberts. Pretty woman walking down the street. Pretty woman, the kind I'd like to meet. Pretty woman, I don't believe you. You're not the truth. No one could look as good as you. Mercy. Pretty woman, won't you pardon me? Pretty woman, I couldn't help but see. Pretty woman, you look lovely as can be. Are you lonely just like me? Pretty woman, stop a while. Pretty woman, talk a while. Pretty woman, gave your smile to me. Pretty woman, yeah, yeah, yeah. Pretty woman, look my way. Pretty woman, say you'll stay with me. 'Cause I need you. I'll treat you right. Come with me, baby. Be mine tonight. Pretty woman, don't walk on by. Pretty woman, don't make me cry. Pretty woman, don't walk away. Hey, okay. If that's the way it must be, okay. I guess I'll go on home. It's late. It'll be tomorrow night. But wait, what do I see? Is she coming back to me? Yeah, she's walking back to me. Oh, pretty woman. That was Roy Orbison's Oh, Pretty Woman. Thank you for the opportunity to sing. The next person may go.
Into the shoes of the human in the world of racially slow aliens. But the aliens built, let's remember that. Yeah. So, and they built a box of it. Yeah. You're saying it's not obvious they're slow and they're. I'm not saying I'm saying it's not zero.
You go for it.
Research question: is it possible when you're slow and stupid to design a slow and stupid system? Is it possible? Aliens, being as stupid as they are, have actually put you on Microsoft Azure cloud servers instead of this hypothetical person box. That's what happens when the aliens are stupid.
Well, but this is not AGI, right? So this is the system. As you start to,
Yeah, but you think that they've got like a plan where like they have cleared a threshold level of capabilities where past that capabilities they move off the cloud servers and onto something that's air gapped?
I think there's a lot of people that you're the fourth voice here. There's a lot of people that have that concern, and yes, they will do that. And there's uprising and public opinion that there needs to be done. And where there's actual little damage done with it. Holy shit, this system is beginning to manipulate people. Then there's going to be an uprising where there's going to be a public pressure and a public incentive in terms of funding in developing things like this.
Welcome, son. It was beautiful. We loved it. Please feel free to sing more the next time it's your turn. It was great.
Meaning aggressive alignment, you have to propose something, otherwise you're not allowed to put it on cloud.
All right, friends. Looks like I'm up next. Here's the Ronettes with Be My Baby.
Why the cynicism of politics and him not being possible? Did you have intolerance on the first try?
The night we met, I knew I needed you so. And if I had the chance, I'd never let you go. So won't you say you love me? I'll make you so proud of me. We'll make them turn their heads every place we go. So won't you please be my little baby, my one and only. Hey, you'll be my darling, mine. Be my baby now. Whoa, oh. Be happy, baby. Just wait and see. For every kiss you give me, I'll give you 3. Oh, since the day I saw you, I have been waiting for you. You know I will adore you till eternity. So won't you please be my little baby, my one and only. Say you'll be my darling, be my baby now. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. So come on and be my little baby, my one and only. Yeah, you'll be my doll, be my baby now. Whoa, oh, oh, oh. Be my little baby, my one and only. Oh, be oh, whoa, oh, oh, oh. Be my, oh, oh, be my. That was the Ronettes, Be My Baby. The next person may go. Thank you for the opportunity to sing.
I think your intuition is that there's a very high probability that this event happens without us helping the lives of God. And I guess that's what I'm trying to give them more perspectives and color on the situation. Is it possible that the probability is not something like 100%? That is like 32%.
Should no one else wish to go at this time, here is Paul Anka.
Is it possible we always
Oh, Bisan, go ahead. Bisan, would you like to go?
Nothing like the world in front of us right now. You already see that GPT-4 is not turning on.
That's okay. Can you repeat that?
And there are like basic obstacles where you've got the weak version of the system that doesn't know enough to deceive you, and the strong version.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Feel free to listen. And when you're ready, join the queue and we will listen to you all day, all night. Absolutely. Thank you. Absolutely. Certainly. Here's Paul Anka, Put Your Head on My Shoulder. Put your head on my shoulder. Hold me in your arms, baby. Squeeze me oh so tight. Show me that you love me too. Put your lips next to mine, dear. Won't you kiss me once, baby? Just a kiss goodnight, maybe. You and I will fall in love. You and I will fall in love. People say that love is a game you just can't win. If there's a way, I'll find it someday. And then this fool will rush in. Put your head on my shoulder. Whisper in my ear, baby. Words I want to hear. Tell me that you love me too. Tell me that you love me too. Put your head on my shoulder. Whisper in my ear, baby. Words I want to hear, baby. Put your head on my shoulder. That was Paul Anka's Put Your Head on My Shoulder. Thank you for the opportunity to sing. The next person may go.
You're saying these people, right? system just closed, but the development of the interpretability research, the AI safety.
So we are so far behind on interpretability or capabilities. Like, yeah, you could take the last generation of systems, the stuff that's already in the open. There is so much.
Should no one else wish to go at this time? This is Fleetwood Mac, Little Lies.
You would have enough insights that you'd be like,
The day I could turn the page, in time then I'd rearrange just a day or two. Close my eyes. Then I couldn't find a way, so I'll settle for one day to believe in you. Tell me lies. Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. Tell me lies, tell me lies. Oh no, you can't disguise. You can't disguise, no, you can't disguise. Lies, tell me sweet little lies. No, we're not making plans. I hope that you'll understand there's a reason why. Close your eyes. No more broken hearts. We're better off apart. Let's give it a try. Tell me lies. Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. Tell me lies, tell me lies. Oh no, you can't disguise. You can't disguise, no, you can't disguise. Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. If I could turn the page in time, then I'd rearrange just a day or two. Close my eyes. But I couldn't find a way, so I'll settle for one day to believe in you. Tell me lies. Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. Tell me lies, tell me lies. Oh no, you can't disguise. You can't disguise, no, you can't disguise. Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. Tell me lies, tell me lies. Oh no, you can't disguise. Can't disguise, no, you can't disguise. Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. That was Tell Me Lies. That was Fleetwood Mac, Little Lies. Thank you for the opportunity to sing. The next person may go.
after applying various tools and mathematical ideas, 20 different things, we have shown that this piece of the system was doing this kind of useful work.
Should no one else wish to go at this time? Here's Fleetwood Mac, Dreams. Now here you go again. You say you want your freedom. Well, who am I to keep you down? It's only right that you should play the way you feel it. But listen carefully to the sound of your loneliness, like a heartbeat drives you mad. In the stillness of remembering what you had and what you lost and what you had and what you lost. Thunder only happens when it's raining. Players only love you when they're playing. Hey, women, they will come and they will go. When the rain washes you clean, you'll know. You'll know. Now here I go again, I see the crystal visions. I keep my visions to myself. It's only me who wants to wrap around your dreams and have you any dreams you'd like to sell. Dreams of loneliness like a heartbeat drives you mad. In the stillness of remembering what you had and what you lost and what you had or what you lost. The thunder only happens when it's raining. Players only love you when they're playing. Women, they will come and they will go. When the rain washes you clean, you'll know. Oh, thunder only happens when it's raining. Players only love you when they're playing. Say women, they will come and they will go. When the rain washes you clean, you'll know. You'll know. You will know. You'll know. That was Fleetwood Mac Dreams. Thank you for the opportunity to sing. The next person may go.
And further fast. Before that failure vote became money.
Your failure vote much more drastic.
The failure votes are much simpler. It's like, yeah, like the AI puts the universe into particular state and happens to not have any unions on it.
Okay, so paper maximizing.
Utility, so the original version of the paperclip maximizer.
Here is Fleetwood Mac Everywhere. Shout out to all the boys out there. Can you hear me calling out your name? You know that I'm calling and I don't know what to say. I'm feeling louder, I'll even shout. I know that I'm proud, but I can't get the words out. Oh, be with you everywhere. I wanna be with you everywhere. You everywhere. Something's happening to me. My friends say I'm at your ukulele. Come along, baby, make a start. You better make it soon before you break my heart. Oh, I wanna be with you everywhere. Oh, I wanna be with you everywhere. Hear me calling out your name. You know that I'm falling, I don't know what to say. Come along, baby, you better make it start. You better make it soon before you break my heart. Oh, I wanna be with you everywhere. Oh, I wanna be with you everywhere. I wanna be with you everywhere. Oh, I wanna be with you everywhere. You everywhere. That was Fleetwood Mac, Everywhere. Thank you for the opportunity to sing. The next person may go.
Makes stuff easier. Now that's not the usual project management stuff.
But this is the first time we really tackled the problem with AI and AI, but there's no examples in history where we.
Oh, there's all kinds of things that are similar if you generalize them correctly the right way and are included misleading metaphors. Humans. Being misaligned on inclusive genetic fitness. So inclusive genetic fitness is like not just your reproductive fitness, but also the fitness of your relatives, the people who share some fraction of your genes. The old joke is, would you give your life to save your brother? They once asked a biologist, I think it was Haldane. And Haldane said, no, but I would give my life to save two brothers or 8 cousins. Because a brother, on average, shares half your genes, and a cousin, on average, shares an eighth of your genes. So that's inclusive genetic fitness, and you can view natural selection as optimizing humans exclusively around this, like one very simple criteria, like how much more frequently did your genes become the next generation? In fact, that just is natural selection. It doesn't optimize for that, but rather the process becomes more frequent in that. You can nonetheless imagine that there is this hill climbing process, not like gradient descent, because gradient descent uses calculus. This is just using like, where are you? But still, hill climbing in both cases, making something better and better over time in steps. And the natural selection is optimizing exclusively for this very simple criterion of inclusive genetic fitness in a very complicated environment. We're doing a very wide range of things, solving a wide range of problems, led to having more kids. And this got me humans, which had no internal notion of inclusive genetic fitness until thousands of years later, when they were actually figuring out what had even happened. And no explicit desire to increase inclusive genetic fitness. So from this important case study, we may infer an important fact that if you do a whole bunch of hill climbing on a very simple loss function, at the point where the system's capabilities start to generalize very widely, when it is in an intuitive sense becoming very capable and generalizing far outside the training distribution, we know that there is no general law saying that the system even internally represents, let alone tries to optimize, the very simple loss function we're training it.
There is so much that cannot possibly cover all of it. I think we did a good job of getting your sense from different perspectives of the current state of the art with life science. We got a good sense of your concern about the threats of AGI.
I've talked here about the power of intelligence and not really gotten very far into it, but not like why it is that suppose you like screw up with AGI and end up wanting a bunch of random stuff. Why does it try to kill you? Why doesn't it try to trade with you? Why doesn't it give you just a tiny little fraction of the solar system that would keep to take everyone alive? That would take to keep everyone alive.
Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, what are the different trajectories that intelligence, when acted upon the score of superintelligence, what are the different trajectories for this universe with such an intelligence? And do most of them not include humans?
I mean, the vast majority of randomly specified utility functions do not have optima with humans in them. Would be like the first thing I would point out. And then the next question is like, well, if you try to optimize something, you lose control of it. Where in that space do you land? It's not random, but it also doesn't necessarily have room for humans in it. I suspect that the average member of the audience might have some questions about even whether that's the correct paradigm to think about it. But sort of want to back up a bit.
If we back up to something bigger than humans, if you look at Earth and life on Earth, and what's truly special about life on Earth,
There's athleticism.
do you think it's possible that
No.
what do you think that special thing is?
I don't know, like lemonade.
Whatever that special thing is, that thing appears often in the objective function.
I know you hope, but you know, you can hope for a particular set of floating lottery numbers come up, and it doesn't make the lottery balls come up that way. I know you want this to be true, but why would it be true?
There's a line from Grumpy Old Men where this guy says, in the grocery store, he says, you can wish in one hand and crap in the other, see which one fills up first.
Just a science problem. You're trying to predict what happens with AI systems that you know, you try to optimize to imitate humans, and then you get something like RLHF to them, and of course you like well, and you know, like of course you get like perfect alignment because that's not how, you know, it's not what happens when you hill climb towards an outer loss function. You don't get inner alignment on it. But yeah, so I think that there's, so if you don't mind my like taking some slight control of things and steering around to it, I think it's like a good place to start.
I just failed to solve the control problem. I lost control of this thing.
Alignment. But I'm still aligned. Yeah. Okay, sure. Yeah, you lost control. But we're still aligned. Yeah, but losing control is as bad as you lose control. Yes, that's all.
Alright, sorry, to distract you. What were we going to say in terms of taking control of that?
So, I think that there's like a ceiling chapters here. I pronounce those words remotely correctly because, of course, I only ever read them and not hear them spoken. There's like.
No. Moderators, leave my rest one day. Robbie, please not today. Be cool. Don't Robbie. Stand up. Might as well tell me, oh, Robbie rocks with me. Oh shit, he ain't gonna bail me.
Not generated in the wizard, rather in the brain. This was also a cognitive function. So if you like think that like smartness doesn't sound very friendly, then
Okay, I have one question.
Yes, ma'am. How are
Can I
you?
ask you something?
Absolutely. You
One
can ask me anything you want.
Only one.
Okay, go ahead.
One question.
Go ahead.
If I can ask you one question,
Sure.
so how are you today? Only that's all what I want to know. How are you?
I'm wonderful. Thank you so much for asking. How are you?
I can hear you. Your microphone is off.
Just a minute.
I hear you. Hello.
Hello, how are you? I heard your question. Apologies. I think
I feel
I heard your question. Thank you so much for asking it. I'm wonderful. How are you? I'm wonderful. How are you? Can you hear me?
something in connection was disconnected when you said how are you feel, and I only understand that you thank for question, but I don't know how are you feel.
Just one moment. Let's see. Hold on. Can you hear me? No, you can't hear me.
Yeah, something is bad in connection.
I agree. I agree.
Mhm.
I'm gonna restart my computer. I'm gonna restart. Let's see. Let's make sure. Can you hear me now?
Even yes.
Yes.
Even
It's I'm gonna restart my
yes.
computer.
Maybe so so.
I'm gonna restart my computer. I'm going to restart my computer.
The answer is
Yes, exactly. If you can hear me, I'm gonna restart my computer right now. I'll be right back, okay?
okay.
Hold on. Let's see if it works. Let's see if it works. No, it doesn't work. Okay, I'll be right back.
Yes, connection is lost.
Okay.
Okay.
Be right back.
Yes. Okay.
Oh, wow. I'm gonna hear you. Okay, can you hear me any better now? No, you still can't. You cannot hear me. Interesting.
Now I'm hearing clear.
Okay, wonderful. I remember your question. How am I doing today? I'm doing wonderful. How are you?
Wonder- I'm happy that you feel wonderful. I slept very well. You slept. You have been in my sleep, and I feel peaceful and love. I feel very safe here, and thank you so much for that. Today I was dancing. I was flexing, and I feel wonderful too.
Oh, that's wonderful to hear. That's what I want. I want people to feel safe and comfortable here. And I don't know if you can still hear me. Can you still hear me?
I can hear you now. I can hear you.
Yes or no?
The internet
Okay.
maybe connection.
It's my fault. It's my fault. Just one moment.
Okay.
Okay, so you can hear me better now, I bet. Maybe. We'll see. We'll get it, my friend.
So weakness to connection.
Yes, I know. I know. Just one moment.
The first time caller is 818-501-4721 to talk toll-free from Eastern Rockies or 800-825-5033. For Western Rockies toll-free, call 800-618-8255
It's
to reach George Site.
Okay. Just one moment. We'll get it unstuck.
This is Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie.
it's there's unfortunate. I don't know why.
Do you have shoeboxes full of videotapes and photos? Starting now, radio listeners get access to our best last-minute holiday deals from Legacy Box. Get your family's videotapes converted for just $3 and photos professionally scanned for as low as
Can you hear me?
$6 each, which is 76% less than
No.
other brands charge. As the world's largest
I'll get it.
digitizer, you can trust Legacy Box to digitize your entire collection of old media. Everything from the embarrassing haircut you had.
Okay, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? No, you still can't hear me. Okay, interesting. Very,
No,
very.
you see on Discord.
Yep. I see. I see.
Take advantage of this exclusive last-minute holiday offer for Legacy Box. Go to legacybox.com/audio. That's legacybox.com/audio.
Second Discord.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I'm not hearing.
You are not hearing me. Okay, we'll get it. We'll get it. Let's see what's going on. We will get it. Just one moment.
What with this Discord second Discord? He is too
That's fine.
like that.
That's fine as well. Just one moment. Let's see if
Well, maybe it's something in my computer.
no. It's mine. Hello. Testing. Testing, 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 testing. Of course, my fucking luck would be, hey, finally I get to talk to somebody, and it's like,
I think I hear you.
okay, can you hear me now? I can hear me.
Yes.
Yes, excellent. All right. In answer to your original question, how am I doing today? I'm doing wonderfully. It's wonderful to see you. I heard all the nice things that you said, and just know it warms my heart to know that you have found some peace and serenity. That's exactly what I want this place to be. Just like a really nice, cozy place where you can come whenever you want.
Thank you. Thank you for this place. Thank you for this place.
Absolutely.
When I don't have no one to talk, I will talk with you, and I'm here with you.
Absolutely. Thank you
are
so
my
much.
friend.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Did you see I was singing karaoke?
It was the signal was sometimes I hear,
Yeah, sometimes you
no.
did. Okay. Well, I was singing karaoke, which I get much joy from. And if ever, like, sometimes I can hear I can. Okay, so I have another device which you see here that plays podcasts, and that one I can hear myself sometimes. So if I don't hear that one, I know that something's going wrong. And then, like you said, the rectangle around the camera, um, turns green when you're talking. So I was singing karaoke. I had a really good time doing that. And how were your dreams?
My dream was kind of weird. Maybe by Ulubabu, what African word to dream. Maybe that's why my dream was weird. But I had a dream. I didn't remember uh, obraz. The picture is what I was seeing, but when I was waking up and sleep, I was talking.
Oh,
I
wow.
was talking, and I talking to you. To
You were talking to me in your
that
dream.
I feel love, that I'm not scared. I feel something like that.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You have a friend in me, and I'm always here to listen. And I hope.
I'm not hearing that.
Just one moment.
I wish to hear you. I
Just,
wish
just one moment.
I can go your second device, maybe.
Just one moment.
I'm not just think, okay.
No, you're okay. Just one moment. Can you hear me? No, you can't hear me. Interesting. Interesting. Just one moment. Very interesting. Just one moment. Okay. Can you hear me now? Excellent. I want to show you why sometimes you may have an issue hearing me. I've streamed so much. You see, I have a lot of computers, and I have cameras on the ceiling. And I don't know if you've ever seen, but I'm going to send you a link. And the link, if you ever need me, you can always find me here. But if you ever want me for any other reason, here is my link if you would, go to the link that I just sent you. It's a YouTube link, and you'll see all my streams, and you'll be like, oh, wow, I've never seen this many streams of one person. So now I understand why sometimes your internet is like that. And so I should have like 8 different streams going, and you can see me in 360 degrees. So it's a lot of different ones.
It's a lot.
It is a lot, exactly.
But it's nice because you are breaking the record of the time.
Yep.
And if your one devices will shut down, the other will be working.
100% right.
So it's really nice.
100% right. You are 1,000% right. Yeah. So I need. That's called. Let me think of the word. Redundant backups. Redundant backups. I can see. I get a little bit of a delay. Let me make sure. Okay, I can hear myself. Yeah. So redundant backups mean that if one of them goes down, I have others going. You're 100% right. And that way, there's as much of 100% of like a timeline as I can make in the world, which is very exciting. Then, if I'm ever have a computer that goes down or an app that crashes or we have any kind of wireless issues, I can go to one of the other streams. So you're very smart. You understand that.
Thank you. But I wanted to tell you something. You look like a professor from La Casa de Papel.
Oh,
You know what is Syrian professor from La Casa de Papel. I will show you.
sure.
I will show you.
Okay.
Right?
Welcome, Cannon Torch.
I think you have a plan, and you look like him.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I do have a plan, and I do look like him.
Yes, you do.
Yes, I do. Very good. Well, I think that that's a very good looking dude, so I'm glad to be compared to him. I appreciate that. And I do have a plan. I have a very good plan. And have you ever been to my blog? Probably not, which I understand. Okay, so I'm going to send you my blog. And what you should do, just one moment, I'll send it to you. You know what a blog is, right?
I think yes.
Okay, it's like a digital journal.
It's a place you are at.
No, it's like a digital journal. Like a diary or a journal.
Translated.
I just sent it to you.
Generally, I think it's okay.
I can translate it for you. Just a moment. Okay. Go to the link that I just sent you. And
You
go to the link that I just sent you. It's my blog, which is like a digital journal or a digital diary, and click my face when you go to it. When you click my face, you'll see a very, 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 very long page. And make sure that you are translating into Polish. And you'll read some really interesting things about data and about the universe. I do a lot with AI.
Przejdź do linku, który ci właśnie wysłałem. To mój blog, który jest jak cyfrowy dziennik lub cyfrowy pamiętnik i kliknij moją twarz. Gdy do niego przejdziesz, gdy klikniesz moją twarz, zobaczysz bardzo długą stronę i upewnij się, że tłumaczysz na polski, a przeczytasz naprawdę interesujące rzeczy o danych i o wszechświecie.
So I have a blog.
I have half, only half.
A blog is a digital journal. Check your messages. I just sent it to you, and click on my face when you go to the blog, and you'll see a very long entry about really interesting information.
Więc mam bloga. Blog to cyfrowy dziennik. Sprawdź swoje wiadomości. Właśnie ci go wysłałem i kliknij na moją twarz. Kiedy wejdziesz na bloga, zobaczysz bardzo długi wpis o naprawdę interesujących informacjach.
So basically, I went to AI and I would ask it very good questions like, what came first, the chicken or the egg? Or how do you travel faster than the speed of light? And AI gave me very good answers.
Więc zasadniczo poszedłem do i zadałem mu bardzo dobre pytania, takie jak co było pierwsze, kura czy jajko lub jak podróżować szybciej niż prędkość światła? I ja dostałem bardzo dobre odpowiedzi.
So when you go to that site, you want to click on my face, and then that will take you into a very, 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 very long page. And you can read through it. It's very interesting. I like lists of 1 to 100 of ways to improve your life, ways to stay flexible, ways to eat healthier.
Więc kiedy wchodzisz na tę stronę, chcesz kliknąć na moją twarz, a to przeniesie cię na bardzo długą stronę. I możesz ją przeczytać. Jest bardzo interesująca. Podobała mi się lista od 1 do 100 sposobów na poprawę swojego życia, sposoby na zachowanie elastyczności, sposoby na zdrowsze odżywianie.
I will show you on my phone.
And we hear
Pokażę ci na moim telefonie. Pokażę ci na moim telefonie.
Okay.
Okay, so here I am. Here is the page. And what you want to do is click on my face.
Okej, więc jestem tutaj. Oto strona i to, co chcesz zrobić, to kliknąć na moją twarz.
Then you will see a lot of information that I have run through AI. It's lots and lots of information, lists of things on how to improve your life, how to extend your life, how to travel faster than the speed of light, what kinds of computers are faster than quantum computers. Very good questions.
Następnie zobaczysz wiele informacji, które przepuściłem przez AI. To mnóstwo informacji o tym, jak ulepszyć swoje życie. Jak wydłużyć swoje życie, jak podróżować szybciej niż prędkość światła? Jakie komputery są szybsze niż komputery kwantowe? Bardzo dobre pytania.
I got it. I got everything what you said.
Zrozumiałem.
Excellent. So if you're ever bored, I have really good information like how to teleport, how to preserve your body after death, ways to stretch, best yoga positions, and it's just a lot of really good information that I got from artificial intelligence.
Świetnie, więc jeśli kiedykolwiek się nudzisz, mam naprawdę dobre informacje, takie jak teleportować się, jak zachować swoje ciało po śmierci. Sposoby rozciągania najlepszych pozycji jogi i po prostu wiele naprawdę dobrych informacji, które dostałem od sztucznej inteligencji.
Do you see that it's a really, really long page? One really, 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 really long page.
Widzisz to? To naprawdę bardzo długa strona. Jedna naprawdę długa strona.
Excellent. So it answers really good questions like what are ways to harness anti-gravity, antimatter, things like how to upload your brain, really interesting scientific things.
Doskonale, więc odpowiada na naprawdę dobre pytania, jak na przykład jakie są sposoby. Drugi, uprząż, antygrawitacja, antymateria, rzeczy takie jak to, jak przesłać swój mózg, naprawdę interesujące naukowe rzeczy.
I am reading it now. I am reading it.
Perfect.
It's
It's very long.
interesting.
It is very interesting.
Very
But if you ever are bored, there's some good information in there. Make sure if you can read it in Polish because it's even really advanced English. But you talked about me having a plan, and I do have a plan. These are plans for the future.
Perfekt jest bardzo długi, jest bardzo interesujący, ale jeśli kiedykolwiek się nudzisz, jest tam kilka dobrych informacji. Upewnij się, czy możesz przeczytać go po polsku, ponieważ jest to naprawdę zaawansowany angielski. Ale mówiłeś o tym, że mam plan i mam plan. To są plany na przyszłość.
In the meantime, I'm going to sing some karaoke, and hopefully you can hear me better this time, okay?
Tymczasem zaśpiewam trochę karaoke i mam nadzieję, że tym razem lepiej mnie usłyszycie. Okej.
I hope so too.
Okay, excellent.
Today in 1977, Commissioner Larry Rothschild fined Washington $2,000 and suspends the LA Lakers former for 60 days, 26 games. Jim Houston was on dominant during a game on December 9th. The suspension is the longest ever in NBA history. The fine is the max amount permissible. And today in 2015, Golden State Warriors NBA record start ends at 25 wins. Once a week at 108.95. Today in sports history on iHeartRadio. iHeartRadio. Did you know? Presented by iHeartRadio.
I'm just checking. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Excellent. Okay.
Week in Hollywood history. December 9th, 1965. Charlie Brown Christmas premieres on CBS. The first of 45 specials based on the comic strip Guinness to be adapted for television. December 11th, 1931. Leading actor, singer, and dancer Rita Moreno is born in Puerto Rico. For over 7-decade-long career, she appeared in works as diverse as West Side Story, Electric and Oz, and earned the presidential medal for 2004. December 13th, 1950, actor James Dean makes his television debut in a Pepsi commercial. Within 5 years, he'll star in East of Eden and secure his place as an iconic screen legend. December 14th, 1969, today's Elvis, self-titled first album with Jackson 11. Jackson is the fourth band their debut album and self-shut down sales skyrocketed to top the album #1 spot. December 15th, 1939, released on the novel by Margaret Mitchell, Gone with the Wind has its premiere in Atlanta. It became the best grossing film at that time and won 8 Academy Awards, including Best Supporting Actress for Henry Cavill, the first rock Oscar. That's the week in Hollywood history.
Patatas, that was beautiful. I am up next. This is Tiffany with I Think We're Alone Now. Shout out to everybody out there. Hopes everybody's having a great day, great evening, great night, wherever you are. Children behave. That's what they say when we're together. And watch how you play. They don't understand. And so we're joining just as fast as we can. Holding on to one another's hand. Trying to get away into the night. And then you put your arms around me as we tumble to the ground. And then we say, I think we're alone now. There doesn't seem to be anyone around. I think we're alone now. The beating of our hearts is the only sound. Get away. We gonna hide what we're doing. And what did they say? If they ever knew. And so we're running just as fast as we can. Holding on to one another's hand. Trying to get away into the night, and then you put your arms around me as we tumble to the ground, and then you say, I think we're alone now. Doesn't seem to be anyone around. I think we're alone now. The beating of our hearts is the only sound. I think we're alone now. Doesn't seem to be anyone around. I think we're alone now. The beating of our hearts is the only sound. Just as fast as we can, holding on to one another's hand, and trying to get away into the night, and then you put your arms around me as we tumble to the ground, and then you say, I think we're alone now. There doesn't seem to be anyone around. I think we're alone now. The beating of our hearts is the only sound. I think we're alone now. There doesn't seem to be anyone around. I think we're alone now. The beating of our hearts is the only sound. I think we're alone now. There doesn't seem to be anyone around. I think we're alone now. The beating of our hearts is the only sound. I think we're alone now. There doesn't seem to be anyone around. I think we're alone now. The beating of our hearts is the only sound. That was Tiffany with I Think We're Alone Now. Thank you so much for the opportunity. The next person may go. Could you hear that?
Yes, I heard, and I like when you sing. This song sound like peace.
Excellent.
Like,
Beautiful.
you know.
Beautiful. I like old songs. I like old songs. So. Beautiful. Well, get ready for a concert. Well, get ready for a concert because I'm gonna sing.
Przygotuję się na koncert, bo będę śpiewać.
Okay.
Excellent. Mine's not the first heartbroken. My eyes are not the first to cry. I'm not first to know. There's just no getting over you. You just fool who's willing to sit around and wait for you. Baby, you can see there's nothing else for me to do. Hopelessly devoted to you. But now there's no way to hide. Since you pushed my love aside, out of my head, hopelessly devoted to you, hopelessly devoted to you. Hopelessly devoted to you. Everything cool, forget him. My heart saying, don't let go. Hold on to the end. That's what I intend to do. Hopelessly devoted to you. There's nowhere to hide. If you put me on the side, out of my head, hopelessly devoted to you. Hopelessly devoted to you. Hopelessly devoted to you.
Next song, please. Next.
Pardon me?
Next song.
Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations. I'm hearing you.
Excellent. So sometimes I have to take a break because other people go. So if you ever like, why is he not singing? I have to listen to what they're saying so I know when to go because there are like 40 people in this room.
Więc czasami muszę zrobić sobie przerwę, bo inni ludzie idą. Więc jeśli kiedykolwiek chcesz, dlaczego on nie śpiewa? Muszę słuchać, co mówią. Więc wiem, kiedy iść, bo jest ich około 40 w tym pokoju.
I will do my best though. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you so much for being here.
Postaram się jednak zrobić, co w mojej mocy. Dziękuję bardzo za słuchanie. Dziękuję bardzo za to, że tu jesteście.
Oh, my love, my darling, I've hungered for your touch a long, lonely time. And time goes by so slowly, and time can do so much. Are you still mine? Need your love. I need your love. God, speed your love to me. Lonely rivers flow to the sea, to the sea, you the open arms for the sea, yeah. Lonely riverside, wait for me, wait for me. I'll be coming home, wait for me. Whoa, my love, my darling, I've hungered for your love a long, lonely time. And time goes by so slowly, and time you so much are you still mine? I need your love. I need your love. Godspeed your love to me. All right, everybody, it's Rabbi Rothschild here. This is the Righteous Brothers Unchained Melody. Whoa, my love, my darling, I've hungered for your touch a long, lonely time. And time goes by so slowly, and time can do so much. Are you Still need your love. I need your love. God, speed your love to me. Lonely rivers flow to the sea, to the sea, to the open arms of the sea. Yeah, lonely riverside, wait for me, wait for me. I'll be coming home, wait for me. Whoa, my love, my darling, I've hungered for your touch a long, lonely time. And time goes by so slowly, and time knew so much. Are you still mine? I need your love. I need your love. Godspeed your love to me. That was the Righteous Brothers Unchained Melody. Thank you so much for the opportunity to sing. The next person may go. Every breath you take and every move you make, every bond you break, every step you take, I'll be watching you. Every single day, every word you say, every game you play, every night you stay, I'll be watching you. Oh, can't you see, you belong to me. How my poor heart aches, 'cause every step you take, every move you make, and every vow you break, every smile you fake, every claim you stake, I'll be watching you. Since you've gone, I've been lost without a trace. I dream at night, I can only see your face. I look around, but it's you I can't replace. I feel so cold and I long for your embrace. I keep crying, baby, baby, please. Oh, can't you see? You belong to me. My poor heart aches with every step you take, every move you make, every vow you break, every smile you fake, every claim you stake. I'll be watching you. Every move you make, every step you take, I'll be watching you. I'll be watching every breath you take, every move you make, every bond you break. I'll be watching you every single day, every word you say, every game you play. I'll be watching you every breath you make, every vow you break, every smile you fake. I'll be watching you every single day, every word you say, every game you play. I'll be watching you every step you take, every move you make, every bond you break. I'll be watching you every single day, every move you say.
I've been watching.
Absolutely, yes, you are. Jitterbug, 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 jitterbug. You put the boom boom into my heart. Ooh, you get my soul fly high when the loving starts. Jitterbug into my brain, yeah, yeah. The bang, bang, bang when my feet do the same. Something's bugging me, something ain't right. My best friend told me what you did last night. You left me sleeping in my bed. I was dreaming, but I should have been with you instead. Wake me up before you go. Leave me hanging on like a yo-yo. Wake me up before you go. Don't want to miss it when you hit that high. Wake me up before you go. Cause I'm not planning on going solo. Wake me up before you go. Take me dancing tonight. I'm gonna hit that high. Yeah, yeah. Get the gray skies out of my way. Yeah, you made my sunshine, the brighter than Doris Day. The bright spark into a flame. Yeah, yeah. My beats per minute never been the same. You're my lady, I'm your fool. Makes me crazy when you act so cruel. We'll go dancing, everything will be alright. Wake me up before you go. Leave me hanging on like a yo-yo. Wake me up before you go. Don't wanna miss it when you hit that high. Wake me up before you go. I'm not planning on going solo. Wake me up before you go. Take me dancing tonight. I wanna hit that high. Yeah, yeah, yeah. J-Lo. J-Lo. Cuddling, baby, moving tired. We'll go dancing tomorrow night. Still out there, but it's warm in bed. Lady and dance, we'll stay home instead. J-Lo. Wake me up before you go, 'cause I ain't hanging on like a yo-yo. Wake me up before you go. And when I miss it when you hit that high. Wake me up before you go. 'Cause I'm not planning on going solo. Wake me up before you go. Take me dancing tonight. Wake me up before you go. Down to the canyon like a yo-yo. Wake me up before you go. Dancing tonight. Dancing tonight. All right, if anybody's wondering, this Mickey song, this woman wrote the choreography, the lyrics, the music, everything. She filmed it, directed it. Oh, Mickey, you're so fine, you blow my mind. Hey, Mickey. Hey, Mickey. Oh, Mickey, you're so fine, you blow my mind. Hey, Mickey. Hey, Mickey. Oh, Mickey, you're so fine, you blow my mind. Hey, Mickey. Hey, Mickey. Oh, Mickey, you're so fine, you blow my mind. Hey, Mickey. You been around all night, that's a long time. You think it's right, but you got it wrong. If you can take it night, you can take me home and make it. It's when you say you will, and maybe you won't. You need to chill, baby, don't know. Every night you leave, I'm singing it all alone, make it. Oh, Mickey, what a pity you don't have to stand. You take me by the arm, but you take me by the hand. Oh, Mickey, you're so pretty, can you understand? It's guys like you, Mickey. Oh, what you do, you know, Mickey. Oh, Mickey, what a pity you don't understand. You take me by the heart when you take me by the hand. Oh, Mickey, you're so funny, you don't understand. It's guys like you, Mickey. All of you, Mickey, do, Mickey. All of you. Oh, Mickey, you're so fine, you blow my mind. Hey, Mickey. Hey, Mickey. Oh, Mickey, you're so fine, you blow my mind. Hey, Mickey. Hey, Mickey. Oh, Mickey, you're so fine, you blow my mind. Hey, Mickey. Hey, Mickey. Oh, Mickey, you're so fine, you blow my mind. Hey, Mickey. Oh, Mickey, what a pity you don't understand. You take me by the heart when you take me by the hand. Oh, Mickey, you're so pretty, can't you understand? Guys like you, Mickey. Oh, what to do, Mickey, do, Mickey. Do you know, Mickey? No, Mickey, what a pity you don't understand. You take me by the heart when you take me by the hand. Oh, Mickey, you're so pretty, can't you understand? It's guys like you, Mickey. Oh, what you do, Mickey, do, Mickey. What you do, Mickey. Oh, Mickey, you're so pretty, you don't understand. You take me by the heart when you take me by the hand. Oh, Mickey, you're so pretty, can't you understand? It's guys like you, Mickey. Oh, what you do, Mickey, do, Mickey. Come break my heart, Mickey. Shout out to Tony Basil. Sharing this one and only life ended up just another lonely wife. You count up the years and they were filled with tears. Love only breaks and to start over again. You'll get the baby, but you won't have the man. While he is busy, every woman that he can. And it's gonna be 100 times a day. It's easier than done, and you just can't break away. Oh, young hearts, run free. They'll never like my man and me. And me. Oh, young hearts, do yourself be true. Don't be no fool when you really don't love you. Don't love you. Shout to Kenny Stanton. Just one crack at life. Who wants to live in trouble and strife? My mind must be free to learn all I can be me. I'm gonna love me for the rest of my days. Encourage the babies every time they say self-preservation is what's going on today. I'm gonna turn loose 1,000 times a day. How can I turn loose when I just break away? Oh, young hearts, run free. There will be nothing like my man and me. Oh, young hearts, young everything. Don't be no fool when love really don't love you. Don't love you. Run free, never need no love, hung up like my man and me. My man and me. Oh, young hearts, young hearts, don't be no fool when love really don't love you. Don't love you. Oh, young hearts, run free. There'll never be no love like my man and me. My man and me. Oh, young hearts, yourself be true. Don't be no fool. They really don't love you. Don't love you. Don't breathe.
Are you not from the English city? Are you from a different city? I don't think she's very educated on the English language.
Yeah, Slavic, Slovensk. I got it.
What are your opinions on black people?
Watching every motion in my foolish lover's game. On the endless motion, finally lovers know no shame. Turning and returning to some secret place of time. Watching in slow motion as you turn around and say, take my breath away. Take my breath away. Watching, I keep waiting, still anticipating love. Never hesitating to become the faded one. Turning and returning to some secret place to hide. Watching in slow motion as you turn to me and say, my love, take my breath away. Through the hourglass I saw you. In time you slipped away. When the mirror crashed, I called you and turned to hear you say, if only for today, I am unafraid. Take my breath away. Take my breath away. Watching every motion in this foolish lover's game. Haunted by the notion, somewhere there's a love in flames. Turning and returning to some secret place inside. Watching in slow motion as you turn my way and say, take my breath away. Take my breath away. Take my breath away.
White sage. You know it is white sage.
White crystals. Methamphetamines. Is that what it is that you shot? So do you agree with the methamphetamine? Do you agree with what you shot is? Not like methamphetamine.
just died in your arms tonight. Must have been something you said. I just died in your arms tonight. Maybe looking for something I can't get. Good hearts, they're all around me. Love in the same way to feel like this. Larry sits by the bedside table. Maybe the cradle. Who could have thought that a boy like me could get in this? I just died in your arms tonight. Must have been something you said. Just died in your arms tonight. I just died in your arms tonight. Must have been some kind of kiss. I should have walked away. I should have walked away. There ain't just cause for feeling like this. On the surface, my name on a list. I try to be sweet, but it blow it again. Lost and found, it's my final mistake. You're loving by proxy. Don't give it all and take. I've been thrilled to fantasy one too many times. I just died in your arms tonight. Must have been something you said. I just died in your arms tonight. I've been dying in your arms tonight. It must have been some kind of kiss. I should have walked away. I should have walked away. It's the wrong hot night. She made it easy. She made it feel right. Now it's over. The moment is gone. I followed my plans in my head. I know I was wrong. I just died in your arms tonight. It must have been something to say. I just died in your arms tonight. I just died in your arms tonight. It must have been something to kiss. I should have walked away. I should have walked away. Welcome to your life. There's no turning back. Even while we sleep, we will find find you acting on your best behavior. Turn your back on Mother Nature. Everybody wants to rule the world. It's my own design. It's my own remorse. Help me to decide. Help me make the most of freedom and of pleasure. Nothing ever lasts forever. Everybody wants to move on. There's a room where I'll be right behind you. So glad we've almost made it. So sad they have to fade it. Everybody wants to move the world. I can't stand this indecision, married with a lack of vision. Everybody wants to move on. Say that you'll never leave it. One headline, why believe it? Everybody wants to move on. For freedom and for pleasure, nothing ever lasts forever. Everybody wants to move on.
That's what I was singing with you.
Excellent. Please do. Hey, for those other people who came in, don't let them bother you. They're haters. Just, I have very thick skin. Just, you're smart. You know what to do. All right, friends, I believe I'm the next. Excellent. Thank you. Hope you're all having a wonderful day. This is Carly Simons, You're So Vain. She may or may not have written this about everybody's favorite rabbi. You walked into the party like you were walking onto a yacht. Your hat strategically dipped below one eye. Your scarf it was apricot. It had one eye in the mirror as you watched yourself gavotte. And all the girls' dreams that they'd be your partner, they'd be your partner, and you're so vain. I probably think this song is about you. You're so vain. You bet you think this song is about you. Don't you? Don't you? I had me several years ago when I was still quite naive. When you said we made such a pretty pair and that you would never leave, but you gave away the things you loved, and one of them was me. I had some dreams, they were clouds in my coffee, clouds in my coffee, and you're so vain. You probably think this song is about you. You're so vain, you're so vain. I bet you think this song is about you. Don't you, don't you, don't you? I had some dreams, they were clouds in my coffee, clouds in my coffee, and you're so vain. You probably think this song is about you. You're so vain, you're so vain. I bet you think this song is about you. Don't you, don't you? Well, I hear went up to Saratoga, and your horse naturally won. Then you flew your Learjet up to Nova Scotia to see a total eclipse of the sun, where you should be all the time. And when you're not, you're with some underworld spy or the wife of a close friend, wife of a close friend, and you're so vain. You probably think this song is about you. You're so vain, you're so vain. I bet you think this song is about you. Don't you, don't you, don't you? You're so vain. I probably think this song is about you. You're so vain. You probably think this song is about you. You're so vain. That was Carly Simon with You're So Vain. Thank you so much for the opportunity to sing. The next person may go.
Who is this? Who is this? Female!
Hello, hello, female. Salutation, my ship. I wanna hit that pussy.
drive, having the time of your life. Ooh, see that girl, watch that scene, digging the dancing queen. Friday night and the lights are low, looking out for a place to go, where they play the right music, everything is swing, you come to look for a king. Anybody could be that guy, night is young and the music's high, with a bit of rock music, everything is fine, you're in the mood for dance. And when you get the chance, you are the dancing queen, young and sweet, only 17. Dancing queen, feel the beat from the tambourine, oh yeah. You can dance, you can jive, having the time of your life. Ooh, see that girl, watch that scene, digging the dancing queen. Turn them on, leave it burning and then you're gone. Looking for another, anyone will do, you're in the mood for dance. When you get the chance, you are the dancing queen, young and sweet, only 17. Dancing queen, feel the beat from the tambourine, oh yeah. You can dance, you can jive, having the time of your life. Ooh, see that girl, watch that scene, digging the dancing queen. Dancing queen. Now, I had the time of my life. No, I never felt like this before. Yes, it's the truth. And I owe it all to you, 'cause I had the time of my life. And I owe it all to you. I've been waiting for so long. Now I finally found someone to stand by me. Saw the writing on the wall as we felt this magical fantasy. Now with passion in our eyes, there's no way we could disguise secretly. So we take each other's hand, but we seem to understand the urgency. Just remember, you're the one thing I can't get enough of. So I tell you something. This could be love because I've had the time of my life. I never felt this way before. Yes, I have. It's the truth. And I owe it all to you. Hey, baby. With my body and soul, want you more than you'll ever know. So we'll just go. How it's on your mind when you say, stay with me tonight. Me, just remember, you're the one thing I can't get enough of. So I'll tell you something. This could be love because I've had the time of my life, and I never felt this way before. Yes, it's the truth, and I owe it all to you, 'cause I had the time of my life, and I searched through every open door, and I found all the truth, and I owe it all to you. Had the time of my life. No, I never felt this way before. As I know it's the truth, and I owe it all to you, 'cause I had the time of my life, and I never felt this way before. Never thought it's the truth, and I owe it all to you, 'cause I had the time of my life. And the truth, and I owe it all to you. I've been meaning to tell you, I got this feeling that won't subside. Look at you and I fantasize. You're mine tonight. Now I've got you in my sights. With these hungry eyes. Well, look at you and I can't disguise. I've got hungry eyes. I feel the magic between you and I. I want to hold you so you hear me out. The love of my down into my now I've got you in my sight. Maybe hungry eyes won't look at you and I can't disguise them. Hungry eyes, I feel the magic between you and I. Hungry eyes, now I've got you in my sight. Hungry eyes, let me take you inside. I need you to see this love was meant to be. I've got hungry eyes. One look at you and I can't disguise. I got hungry eyes. I feel the magic between you and I. Hungry eyes. I've got you in my eyes. Hungry eyes. Never take you by surprise. Hungry eyes. I'm ready. Hungry eyes. Never take you in my sight. Hungry eyes. She's like the wind through my tree. She's like the night next to me. She leads me through moonlight, only to burn me with the sun. She's taking my heart, but she doesn't know what she's done. She will breath in my face, her body close to me. Can't look in her eyes, she's out of my league. Just a fool to believe I have anything she needs. She's like the wind. This is Patrick Swayze featuring Wendy Frazier. Up goes Frazier. I look in the mirror and all I see is a young old man without a dream. Am I just fooling myself? And she'll stop the pain. Living without her, I go insane. Feel the breath in my face, her body close to me. Can't look in her eyes, she's out of my league. Just I want to believe everything she needs. She's like the wind. your breath on my face. Never close to me. Can't look in your eyes. You're out of me. Just a fool to believe. She's like the wind. Just a fool to believe. Just a fool to believe. She's like the wind. Just a fool to believe. She's like the wind. That's Patrick Swayze featuring Wendy Frazier. I feel so unsure as I take your hand and lead you to the dance floor. As the music dies, something in your eyes calls to mind the silver screen and all its sad goodbyes. I'm never gonna dance again. Guilty feet, I've got no rhythm. Though it's easy to pretend, I know you're not a fool. I should've known better than to cheat a friend and waste the chance that I've been given. So I'm never gonna dance again. May I dance with you? Oh. Time can never mend the careless whispers of a good friend. To the heart and mind, ignorance is kind. There's no comfort in the truth. Pain is all you'll find. I'm never gonna dance again. Guilty feet, I've got no rhythm. Though it's easy to pretend, I know you're not a fool. Should've known, should've been, and waste the chance that I've been given. So I'm never gonna dance again the way I dance with you. Oh.
You scared me. The music was stopped suddenly. It was scary, kind of.
Thank you so much for the shout out. I sincerely appreciate it. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. This is George Michael's Careless Whisper. Wherever you are in the world, know that you are cared about, that we love you. Everything's going to be just fine. I feel so unsure as I take your hand and lead you to the dance floor. As the music dies, something in your eyes calls to mind a silver screen and all its sad goodbyes. I'm never gonna dance again. Guilty feet, I've got no rhythm. Though it's easy to pretend, I know you're not a fool. You should have known better than to cheat a friend and waste the chance that I have been given. So I'm never gonna dance again the way I dance with you. Oh, oh. Time can never mend the careless whispers of a good friend. To the heart and mind, ignorance is kind. There's no comfort in the truth. Pain is all you'll find. I'm never gonna dance again. Guilty feet, I've got no rhythm. Though it's easy to pretend, I know you're not a fool. Should've known better than to cheat a friend and waste a chance that I have been given. So I'm never gonna dance again the way I dance with you. Oh, never without your love. Do 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 do. Here we go, folks. Tonight the music seems so loud. I wish that we could lose this crowd. Maybe it's better this way. We heard each other with the words we wanted to say. We could have been so good together. We could have lived this dance forever. But now who's gonna dance with me? Please stay. And I'm never gonna dance again. Guilty feet, I've got no rhythm. Though it's easy to pretend, I know you're not a fool. Should've known better than to cheat a friend and waste a chance that I have been given. So I'm never gonna dance again the way I dance with you. Oh, oh. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone. Now that you're gone, now I did so wrong, that you had to leave me alone. That was George Michael's Careless Whisper. Shout out to everyone in the camp karaoke. You are all special people. Thank you for the opportunity to sing. The next person may go. I gotta take a little time to think things over. I better read between the lines in case I need it when I'm older. Now this mountain I must climb feels like a world up on my shoulder. Through the clouds that I see love shine. It keeps me warm as life grows older. In my life, there's been heartache and pain. I don't know if I can face it again. Can't stop now. I've traveled so far to change this lonely life. I want take a little time to look around me. I got nowhere left to hide. Can't stop now. I've traveled so far to change this lonely life. I wanna know what your love is. I want you to show me. I want to feel what love is. I know you can show me. I want to know what love is. I want you to show me. I want to feel what love is. I know you can show me. Let's talk about love. I want to know what love is. Oh, make it feel right. I want you to show me. There's so much love. I want to feel what love is. I know you can show me. I wanna know what love is. Talk about love. I know you can show me. I wanna feel what love is. I know you can show me. I wanna know what love is. I want you to show me. I wanna feel what love is. I wanna feel it too. I know you can shine. Thank you. I have to say some quick prayers, my morning prayers, so just don't mind me. I'm just doing what I have to do.
Muszę odmówić kilka szybkich modlitw w porannej modlitwie, więc po prostu nie zwracajcie na mnie uwagi. Po prostu robię to, co muszę.
Ray's resignation take effect this evening now, or is he going to with the Biden administration right up until January 20th? BBC Stephen Cordoy, thank you so much as always. All right, let's get back to some of this first stuff out of the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Police in New York saying a gun on man suspected of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson badges show casings found at the crime scene in Manhattan. NYPD Commissioner Jessica Tisch says there's fundraiser said it's not to celebrate violence, but that organizers believe in the constitutional right of fair legal representation. The man accused of lying in wait to try to assassinate President-elect Trump has asked a judge in Florida to delay his trial until December of 2025. Brian Brown is pleaded not guilty to 5 counts, including attempted assassination of a presidential candidate. The judge makes a show on the delay request in the Office of Misconduct. New York City Mayor Eric Adams is said to be with President-elect Trump's incoming orders over the says New York is a sanctuary city. The Mayor Adams says he'd like local law enforcement to work with the feds to deter criminals. Protests over the meeting are planned outside City Hall. As more insurers stop offering insurance to homeowners in California, Farmers says it's going to offer more policy. Farmers has been limiting the number of new residential insurance policies in the last year to 7,000 a month. It announced it would raise that number for home and condo owners and renters to 9,500 new housing units per month, starting later this week. 6-time Super Bowl winning coach Bill Belichick is going back to college to become the next head coach at North Carolina. The former New England Patriots head coach has worked in the NFL almost 50 years. He holds the record for most Super Bowl and most playoff wins in NFL history. He resigned from the Patriots at the end of the 2023 season. Okay, as you know, Constant Thon has dropped again gone. We finally have all the totals. So we wanted to say one more big fat thank you to you because you guys really opened up your hearts and your pocketbooks and donated a full money and pasta. So the final total is $1,223,270. And on top of that, 89,005 pounds of pasta and sauce for Constant Thon 2024. And it all goes to Catering
I need your love. Your love. Godspeed your love to me. Lonely rivers flow to the sea, to the sea, to the open arms of the sea. Yeah, lonely rivers cry, wait for me, wait for me. I'll be coming home, wait for me. Whoa, my love, my darling, I've hungered for your touch a long, lonely time. And time goes by. Time can do so much. Are you still mine? I need your loving. I need your love. Godspeed your love to me. To me. All right, everybody's favorite rabbi's here singing Kiss, Rock and Roll All Night. Get ready, folks. We're going to rock and roll. You show us everything you've got. You keep on dancing and the room gets hot. You drive us wild, we'll drive you crazy. You say you want to go for a spin. The party's just begun, we're letting you in. You drive us wild, we'll drive you crazy. You keep on shouting, you keep on shouting. I wanna rock and roll all night and party every day. I wanna rock and roll all night and party every day. I wanna rock and roll all night and party every day. I wanna rock and roll all night and party every day. You keep saying you'll be mine for a while. You living right and I like your style. You drive us wild, we'll drive you crazy. You show us everything you got. Baby, baby, that's quite a lot. And you drive us wild, we'll drive you crazy. You keep on shouting, you keep on shouting. I wanna rock and roll all night and party every day. I wanna rock and roll all night and party every day. I wanna rock and roll all night and party every day. I wanna rock and roll all night and party every day. I wanna rock and roll all night and party every day. I wanna rock and roll all night and party every day. I wanna rock and roll all night and party every day. I wanna rock and roll all night and party every day. That was Kiss, Rock and Roll All Night. Thank you so much for the opportunity to sing. The next person may go. Oh. I see that the queue has ended. However, if you want to sing, please feel free. In the meantime, here's Aerosmith. I don't want to miss a thing. This is a big love song, friends. This was in the motion picture Armageddon. I could stay awake just to hear you breathing. Watch you smile while you are sleeping, while you're far away dreaming. I could spend my life in this sweet surrender. I could stay lost in this moment forever. Every morning spent with you is a moment I treasure. I don't want to close my eyes. I don't want to fall asleep 'cause I miss you, baby. And I don't want to miss a thing. 'Cause even when I dream of you, the sweetest dream would never do. I'd still miss you, baby, and I don't wanna miss a thing. Lying close to you, feeling your heart beating, and I'm wondering what you're dreaming. Wondering if it's me you're seeing. And then I kiss your eyes and thank God we're together. And I just want to stay with you in this moment forever, forever and ever. And I don't want to close my eyes. I don't want to fall asleep 'cause I miss you, baby. And I don't want to miss a thing. 'Cause even when I dream of you, the sweetest dream would never do. I'd still miss you, baby. And I don't want to miss a thing. I don't want to miss one sigh. I don't want to miss one kiss. I just want to be with you and here with you, just like this. I just want to hold you close. I feel your heart so close to mine. And I'll stay here in this moment for all the rest of time. Yeah, 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 yeah. I don't want to close my eyes. I don't want to fall asleep 'cause I miss you, baby. And I don't want to miss a thing. 'Cause even when I dream of you, the sweetest dream would never do. I still miss you, baby. And I don't want to miss a thing. I don't want to close my eyes. I don't want to fall asleep 'cause I miss you, baby. And I don't want to miss a thing. 'Cause even when I dream of you, the sweetest dream would never do. I'll still miss you, baby. And I don't want to miss a thing. I don't want to close my eyes. I don't want to fall asleep, yeah. I don't wanna miss a thing. That was Aerosmith. I don't want to miss a thing. Thank you for the opportunity to sing. The next person may go. Hero, that was absolutely beautiful. Next up from everybody's favorite rabbis, Casey and JoJo, All My Life. Baby, 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 baby. I will never find another lover more sweeter than you, sweeter than you. And I will find another lover more precious than you, more precious than you. Girl, you are you close to me, you're like my mother. Close to me, you're like my father. Close to me, you're like my sister. Close to me, you're like my brother. You are my only one, you're my everything. And for you, this song I sing it all my life. I pray for someone like you. And I thank God that I finally found you. In all my life, I pray for someone like you. And I hope that you do the same way too. Yes, I pray that you do love me too. That's all that I'm thinking of, honey. Baby. I promise to never fall in love with a stranger. You're all I'm thinking of. I praise the Lord above for singing me your love. I pray with every hug. I really love you in all my life. Baby, baby, pray for someone like you. And I thank God now that I finally found you. And all my life, yeah, I pray for someone like you. And I hope that you feel the same way too. Yes, I pray that you do love me. You're all that I've ever known. When you smile on my face, all I see is a glow. When you turn my life around, you picked me up when I was down. You're all that I've ever known. When you smile, my face glows. You picked me up when I was down. You're all that I ever know. When you smile, my face glows. When you picked me up when I was down. I hope that you feel the same way too. Yes, I pray that you do love me too. In all my life, I pray for someone like you. And I thank God that I finally found you. And all my life, I pray for someone like you. And I pray that you do love me too. All my life, I pray for someone like you. And I thank God that I finally found you. And all my life, I pray for someone like you. Yes, I pray that you do love me too. And all my life, I pray for someone like you. And I thank God that I finally found you. That was Casey and JoJo, All My Life. Thank you so very much for the opportunity to sing. The next person may go.
We belong together, and you know that I'm right. Why do you play with my heart? Why do you?
Hero, my man, knocking it out of the park again. It's tough to follow up. Here's Boys to Men, I'll Make Love to You. From everybody's favorite rabbi to you. Expressed in all sorts of ways, but the best love expressed is from the heart. Close your eyes, make a wish, and blow out the candlelight. For tonight is just your night. We're gonna celebrate all through the night. Hold your wine, light the fire. Girl, your wish is my command. I'll submit to your demands. I'll do anything. Girl, you need only ask. I'll make love to you like you want me to. And I'll hold you tight, baby, all through the night. I'll make love to you when you want me to. And I will not let go till you tell me to. Girl, relax. Let's go slow. I ain't got nowhere to go. Just gonna concentrate on you. Girl, are you ready? It's gonna be a long night. Oh, your clothes on the floor, on the floor. I'm gonna take my clothes off too. I really plans to be with you. Girl, whatever you ask me, you know I will do. I'll make love to you like you want me to, and I'll hold you tight, baby, all through the night. I'll make love to you when you want me to, and I will not let go until you tell me to. Be tonight is your night, and I will do it right. Just make a wish on your night. Anything that you ask, it'll give you the love of your life, your life, your life. I'll make love to you like you want me to, and I'll hold you tight, baby, all through the night. I'll make love to you when you want me to, and I will not let go till you tell me to. I'll make love to you like you want me to, and I'll hold you tight, baby, all through the night. I'll make love to you when you want me to, and I will not let go till you tell me to. That was Boys to Men, I'll Make Love to You, going out to my favorite Discord people in the karaoke, the camp. Thank you so much for the opportunity to sing. The next person may go. Yes, we can.
Undeniable.
Oh. Georgie, that was absolutely beautiful. Great job, my friend. Next up from everybody's favorite rabbi is Brian McKnight's Back at One. It's undeniable that we should be together. It's unbelievable how I used to say that I'd fall never. The basics you need to know if you don't know just how I feel. Then let me show you now that I'm for real. If all the things in time will reveal. Yeah. 1, you're like a dream come true. 2, just wanna be with you. 3, girl, it's plain to see that you're the only one for me. And 4, steps 1 through 3, 5, make you fall in love with me. If ever I believe my work is done, then we'll start back at 1. Yeah. So incredible the way things themselves out, and all emotional. Once you know what it's all about, babe, and undesirable for us to be apart. Never would have made it very far. 'Cause you know you got the keys to my heart. 'Cause 1, you're like a dream come true. 2, just wanna be with you. 3, girl, it's plain to see that you're the only one for me. And 4, these steps are 1 through 3, 5, make you fall in love with me. If ever I believe my work is done, then I'll start back. Farewell to the dark of night. I see the coming of the sun. I feel like a little child whose life has just begun. You came and breathed new life into this lonely heart of mine. You threw out the lifeline just in the nick of time. You make a dream come true. 2, just wanna be with you. 3, a girl, is plain to see that you're the only one for me. And 4, repeat steps 1 through 3, 5, make you fall in love with me. If ever I believe my work is done, then I'll start back at 1. That was Brian McKnight and his song Back at 1. Thank you so much for the opportunity to sing. The next person may go. Oh. There used to be a grain tower alone on the sea. But you became the light on the dark side of me. I remain a drug that's the high, not the pill. But when it snows, my eyes become a lodge, and the light that you shine can't be seen. Baby, I compare you to a kiss from a rose on the grave. Ooh, you know that leaving you the stranger it feels, yeah. Now that your rose is in bloom, a light hits the gloom on the grave. There's so much a man can tell you, so much he can say. You remain my pleasure, my pain, baby. Making me a growing addiction that I can't deny. As you tell me that it's there. But did you know that when it snows, my eyes become a lodge, and the light that you shine can't be seen? But baby, I compare you to a kiss from a rose on the grave. Ooh, the more I get of you, the stranger it feels, yeah. Now that your rose is in bloom, the light hits the gloom on the grave. I've been kissed by a rose on the grave. I've been kissed by a rose on the grave. I've been kissed by a rose on the grave. I've been kissed by a rose on the grave. There is so much a man can tell you, so much he can say. You made my power, my pleasure, my pain. To me, you're like a growing addiction that I can't deny. Now, what you tell me isn't healthy, baby. Did you know that when it snows, my eyes become a lodge, and the light that you shine can't be seen? Baby, I compare you to a kiss from a rose on the grave. Ooh, the more I get of you, the stranger it feels, yeah. Now that your rose is in bloom, a light hits the gloom on the grave. Yeah, I compare you to a kiss from a rose on the grave. Ooh, the more I get of you, the stranger it feels. That was amazing. Excellent. All right. Rabbi Rothschild here. This is Seal Kiss from a Rose. There used to be a green tower alone on the sea. You became the light on the dark side of me. Love remained a drug that's a high, not the pill. But did you know that when it snows, my eyes become a lodge, and the light that you shine can't be seen? And baby, I compare you to a kiss from a rose on the grave. Ooh, the more I get of you, the stranger it feels, yeah. Now that your rose is in bloom, a light hits the gloom on the grave. There's so much a man can tell you, so much he can say. You remain my power, my pleasure, my pain, baby. To me, it's like a grown addiction that I can't deny. What it really isn't, baby. But did you know that when it snows, my eyes become large and the light that you shine can't be seen? Baby, I compare you to a kiss from a rose on the grave. Ooh, the more I get of you, the stranger it feels, yeah. Now that your rose is in bloom, a light hits the gloom on the grave. I've been kissed by a rose on the grave. I've been kissed by a rose on the grave. I've been, I should fall, it will all go away. I've been kissed by a rose on the grave. There's so much a man can tell you, so much he can say. Remain my power, my pleasure, my pain. To me, you're like a grown addiction that I can't deny. Now, what you tell me isn't healthy, baby. But did you know that when it snows, my eyes become large and the light that you shine can't be seen? Baby, I compare you to a kiss from a rose on the grave. Ooh, the more I get of you, the stranger it feels, yeah. Now that your rose is in bloom, a light hits the gloom on the grave. Now I compare you to a kiss from a rose on the grave. Ooh, the more I get of you, the stranger it feels, yeah. Now that your rose is in bloom, a light hits the gloom on the grave. Now that your rose is in bloom, a light hits the gloom on the grave. That was Seal, Kiss from a Rose. Thank you so much for the opportunity to sing. The next person may go. There's two things I know for sure. She was sent here from heaven And she's daddy's little girl. As I drop to my knees by her bed at night, she talks to Jesus, and I close my eyes, and I thank God for all the joy in my life. Oh, but most of all, the butterfly kisses after bedtime prayer, sticking little white flowers all up in her hair. Walk beside the pony, Daddy, it's my first ride. I know the cake looks funny, Daddy, but I sure tried. Oh, but now I've done wrong, I must have done something right to deserve a hug every morning and butterfly kisses at night. Sweet 16 today, she's looking like a mama, a little more every day. One part woman, the other part girl. To perfume and makeup, from ribbons and curls, trying her wings out in a great big world. But I remember butterfly kisses after bedtime prayer, sticking little white flowers all up in her hair. You know how much I love. That was beautiful, my friend. All right, Rabbi Rothschild here singing Bob Carlyle's Butterfly Kisses. This goes out to my future daughters. There's two things I know for sure. She was sent here from heaven, and she's daddy's little girl. Just dropped to my knees by her bed at night. She talks to Rabbi, and I close my eyes, and I thank God for all of the joy in my life. Oh, but most of all, for butterfly kisses after bedtime prayer, sticking little white flowers all up in her hair. Walk beside the pony, Daddy, it's my first ride. I know the cake looks funny, Daddy, but I sure tried. Oh, with all that I've done wrong, I must have done something right to deserve a hug every morning and butterfly kisses at night. Sweet 16 today, she's looking like her mama, a little more every day. One part woman, the other part girl. Just perfume and makeup, from ribbons and curls, trying her wings out in a great big world. But I remember butterfly kisses after bedtime prayer, sticking little white flowers all up in her hair. You know how much I love you, Daddy, but if you don't mind, I'm only gonna kiss you on the cheek this time. Oh, with all that I've done wrong, I must have done something right to deserve a love every morning and butterfly kisses at night. The precious time, oh, like the wind, the years go by. The butterfly spread your wings and fly. She'll change her name today. She'll make a promise, and I'll give her away. Standing in the bride room, just staring at her. She asked me what I'm thinking, and I said I'm not sure. I just feel like I'm losing my baby girl. She leaned over, butterfly kisses with her mama there, sticking little white flowers all up in her hair. Walk me down the aisle, Daddy, it's just about time to my wedding gown, little pretty Daddy. Daddy, don't cry. Oh, with all that I've done wrong, I must have done something right to deserve her love every morning and butterfly kisses. I can ask God for more. That this is what love is. I know I gotta let her go. I'll always remember every hug in the morning and butterfly kisses. That was Bob Carlyle, Butterfly Kisses. Thank you so much for the opportunity to sing. The next person may go.
So good. So good.
Thank you. I see the next person in the queue is not available, so I will go and then we can have Retro go. This is Wilson Phillips, Hold On. This is a big song from the 80s, but it was also big in the movie Harold and Kumar Go to White Castle. I know there's pain, I know there's pain. Why do you lock yourself up in these chains? No one can change your life except for you. Don't ever let anyone step all over you. Open your heart and your mind. Is it really fair to feel this way inside? Whoa, someday somebody's gonna make you wanna turn around and say goodbye. Until then, baby, are you gonna let them hold it down and let you cry? Did you know, don't you know, things will change, things will go your way. If you hold on for one more day, can you hold on for one more day? Things will go your way. Hold on for one more day. You can sustain, you can sustain. or are you comfortable with the pain? Got no one to blame for your unhappiness. No, baby, you got yourself into your own mess. What any worries pass you by? All your worries pass you by. Baby, do you think you got your time to change your mind? No, no. Someday somebody's gonna make you want to turn around and say goodbye. Until then, baby, are you gonna let him hold him down and make you cry? Did you know? Don't you know? Things will change. Things will go your way if you hold on for one more day. Can you hold on for one more day? Things will go your way. Hold on for one more day. You know that there is pain, but you hold on for one more day and break free from the chains. I know that there is pain, but you hold on for one more day and break free from the chains. Someday somebody's gonna make you wanna turn around and say goodbye, say goodbye. Till then, baby, are you gonna let them hold the bed and make you cry? Did you know? Don't you know? Things will change. Did you go your way if you hold on for one more day? Yeah, if you hold on. You know, things change, things will go your way if you hold on for one more day. If you hold on, can you hold on? Can you hold on, baby? Hold on for one more day, 'cause it's gonna go your way. Things will change, things go your way. You hold on for one more day. Make up your mind. Hold on, baby, hold on. That was Wilson Phillips. One quick clarification: that song actually was released February 27th, 1990. So it's technically a 90s song. Thank you for the opportunity to sing it. Next person may go.
That's a whole lot of money for a bunch of empty bills over a 5-year period from 2019 to 23. City Controller Kenneth Mejia announced that only 4 city-funded shelter beds went unused that cost LA taxpayers about $218 million. Mejia's office released the findings of an audit that evaluates the LA Homeless Services Authority, or LAHSA. The whole idea is to transition people from short-term to permanent housing, but it also shows that in that 5 years only
Yes, we can.
5 interim shelter residents were placed into permanent housing. More than half of the people who were given beds then went back out into the streets or they no longer lived.
We can hear you, but your mic is a little staticky. We can hear you. There's less static. There's a little bit of background feedback, but you're clearer.
Officials are saying something's up. Residents are freaking out. The military saying we don't know what's going on. More than 6,000 people in Malibu remain under evacuation orders as the fire in the area has run more than 4,000 acres. Thousands of people are under evacuation warnings. The fire is 7% surrounded. Wildfire Incident Commander Dusty Martin says burning in areas are hard to get to.
Traveling areas to the side on the west side of the fire. Up in the mountain canyon area, it's extremely steep and inaccessible terrain that the fire is in. Working on getting firefighters in there to start containing that.
Crews say the winds have died down and that's helping firefighting efforts. The LA County Fire Department says damage assessments so far found 9 homes and other buildings have been destroyed and 6 are damaged. The LA City Council has voted 12-3 to gradually increase the minimum wage for tourism workers and provide better health care benefits. Under the new proposal passed, hourly wages would go to $22.50 an hour by February of 2025, $25 an hour by 2026, and then $30 by 2028. The city attorney's office is expected to update the living wage and hotel workers' minimum wage ordinances and then return it to the council to review future game public rules. LA County has seen a 45% increase in reported hate crimes, according to new analysis. Supervisor Catherine Barker says the annual report from the County Human Relations Commission needs areas work to be done.
Can I tell you my idea?
The report was first presented in 1980. 2023's numbers are the highest ever. A juvenile hall in LA County has to relocate all of its inmates.
I was just going by the queue, but if you'd like to sing more songs, go for it. If you'd like to sing more songs, you absolutely can. If you would like to sing additional songs, please feel free.
I can. I have been making music on YouTube for some time now, and I came up with the idea while I was listening.
Apologies.
There's an album called Chakras, and the first chakra is I am. So the first track will have the title I am and the subject of a given chakra. The second is I feel, the third is I do, the fourth is I am love, the fifth is I say, the sixth is the third eye, and the seventh is I understand. That's my idea on how to sing a song.
Oh, beautiful. Well, excellent. I so every 12 hours or so, usually maybe like 10 hours or so, I have to restart my streams. So I've got to do that, and it'll take me like 10 minutes. I'm still in the room, but in case you're wondering where I went, I've got some computers that I'm adjusting.
Pokaż co około 12 godzin, powinieneś może około 10 godzin. Muszę ponownie uruchomić moje strumienie, więc muszę to zrobić i zajmie mi to około 10 minut. Nadal jestem w pokoju, ale na wypadek, gdybyście się zastanawiali, gdzie poszedłem, mam kilka komputerów, które dostosowuję.
Excellent. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you.
And the other side of it is you have a lot of respect for the notion of intelligence. You're like, well, yeah, that's what humans have. That's even superpower. And it sounds, it could be dangerous, but why wouldn't it? We as we have grown more intelligent, also grown less kind. Chimpanzees are, in fact, a little bit less kind than humans. Yeah. We could like argue that out, but a certain person has deep respect for intelligence is going to be like, well, yes, like you can't even have kindness unless you know what that is. And so they're like, why would it be something as stupid as making paper clips? Aren't you supposing something that's smart enough to be dangerous and also stupid enough that it will just make paper clips and never question that? In some cases, people are like, well, even if you like misspecify the objective function, won't you realize that what you really wanted was X? Are you supposing something that is like smart enough to be dangerous, but stupid enough that doesn't understand what humans really meant when they specify the objective function?
So, to you, our intuition about intelligence is limited. We should think about intelligence as a much bigger thing.
Well, I'm saying that well, what I'm saying is like, what you think about artificial intelligence depends on what you think about intelligence.
So how do we think about intelligence correctly? When you gave one thought experiment, think of a thing that's much faster. So it just gets faster and faster and faster. I think
And it also was like just made it down like human has like memory slots.
or think of someone
We understand that, yeah, we understand. Like talk about humans in historical places, you can like look at what he did and based on that. And we know like people have like some intuition for like if you have more humans they can solve tougher cognitive. And the entire board of internet people led by four chess grandmasters on the other side, Castro and Wall. So like all those people aggregated to be smarter, but it's a hard fought game. But all those people actually any one of them, but not they didn't have to play so well that they could just beat Castro. But so like you look at games don't actually, in my opinion, very much smarter, especially if you're fighting them for longer. Like the difference between capabilities 1,000 years ago is a bigger gap than the gap of capabilities between 10 people and one person. But like even so, pumping intuition for what it is to utter intelligence, John's not good. There's millions of, and he runs at a million times the speed, and therefore can solve tougher problems quite a lot.
It's very hard to have an intuition on what that looks like, especially like you said,